Okay. With our microphone, it must be. No pressure.
It's a rather large.
I know, I was. Well, do I ask you for new business? I open the meeting and then turn to you and ask for new business.
I'd open the meeting, tell them why it's here to. Procedures for the first. So.
So you said to reconcile provisional.
Karen. 1, 2 piles here.
When they're done.
Is that what you want? No, I've got enough. I'll put the bag on, or you keeping the bags?
You might mention they had until noon, and that's why we waiting until 12:01.
Start. Everybody. Okay. Right. Good afternoon and welcome. Is this on?
It's good.
Okay. All right, good. All right, I would like to call this meeting to order, the election board meeting of November 18th, 2022. The purpose of this meeting is to reconcile provisional ballots. And as our first order of business, I will turn to the clerk in the clerk's office to begin the proceedings.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for coming out. I want to apologize in advance. I'm a little hoarse today, and so but I'll try to project as best I can, so hopefully everybody can hear me. And so we know why you're here. We want to get this done in as expeditious a manner as possible, and so we will just jump into the provisional ballots. And the first polling site that we are going to look at is the Academy, which was served as the polling site for Perry 1, Perry 29, and Perry 30. And I will point out, we will not be referring to any voter by name. We will only be referring to them by number, the voter number. So the first bag is, the seal was intact. Says we should find 3 provisional ballots in here. And I do indeed find 3 provisional ballots in here. So for voter number 1, this person voted provisionally in precinct number 29, but appeared to be registered in Marion County. They said, I go to school at IU Bloomington and currently live in Monroe. We got quite a few calls from the university because there were some students who assumed that their registration at home followed them to their schooling at IU. Unless the board has a question or concern, I will go ahead and make a motion that this ballot be rejected because the person was not registered in Monroe on election day.
Second.
Can I have a roll call, please?
On the motion,
Two,
Chair Rana
yes.
and Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 1-0.
Thank you.
okay. Voter number 2. Same thing, voted in precinct Perry 30, but appears to be registered in Lake County.
Nicole, do you want to make the motion or do you?
Go
are you
ahead.
asking for someone?
Go ahead.
Move to reject it.
Second,
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 1-0.
Voter number 3 voted in Perry 30 and appears to be registered in Perry 30. The indications are the address changed, but they remained in the same precinct.
Just a question, the proper forms were completed.
It's the VRG 412 was completed for the address change, but they did not change precincts. Barring any objection, I will make a motion that we accept voter number 3's ballot.
Second.
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 1-0.
And just to clarify, is it 3-0 for the votes or 1-0 for?
You know, I'm saying it wrong.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. 3-0.
Okay, and just to clarify, our previous two were also 3-0.
Nothing
Is that
was stressed, sorry.
Thank you.
okay. We are moving on to Bloomington High School North. The seal appears to be intact, where we should find one provisional ballot from precinct Bloomington 17. Records indicate that this person was not registered at all. Voter's name not included on the poll list, but she says she registered to vote in early October. And she, as a new voter, print's very small, sorry, everybody. Nothing to indicate,
She was not registered.
she was not found to be registered in Monroe County.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Moving on to Bloomington High School South. Where we should find 5 ballots, the seal is intact. And because we have. Never mind, sorry. There are indeed 5 provisional ballots from Bloomington High School South. The first voter number 5, appears to be registered in Floyd County.
Move to reject.
Second, I'm sorry, did I not say Perry 13? Bloomington High School South is for Perry 9, 10, 12, 13, and 32, all Perry. So voter number 5, Perry 13, registered in Floyd County.
There's a motion.
And there's a motion and a second.
Okay, roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Thank you.
voter number 6, registered in Perry 9, at a different address. The challenge stated that the voter voted provisionally at another poll site. We have no other provisional ballot for the voter nor any other voted ballot.
So was there proper address change forms completed? She was registered, but at a different address.
Registered in Perry 9, this is the Bloomington High School South encompassed Perry 9, just at a different address.
Okay, so proper precinct and different address.
Correct.
So would that not require an address form change?
They can vote one time, last time in their old address.
Correct. But, okay, so the challenge, there was actually no other ballot.
I understand it. They really shouldn't have gotten a provisional. They should have gotten a regular.
That, I
ballot.
was confused on that part. That makes sense. Okay,
I will make a motion to accept voter number 6.
second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Okay, for these next 3 voters, 7, 8, and 9, just in the interest of time. Oh, can't do it again. Sorry. Don't mean to confuse anybody. Voter number 7 appears to be registered in Henry County. This is from Perry 9. BMV failed to send voter registration to the clerk's office. We do find that a lot. I don't know what happens. I've asked directly at the Bureau of Motor Vehicles how it gets to the clerk's hopper. And there's no logical explanation, but if we don't get it prior to October 11th, they can't vote on October 12th, which was the first day of early voting.
Move to reject,
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Chair, is it permissible for me to ask you a question? I'm not really sure what your rules are.
I think so. I was going to ask for questions at the end. But if there's a question regarding the process or procedure now, I think I can entertain it.
I wanted to ask, I thought that the statute said that when someone said I was registered by another agency, but it wasn't appearing, that the clerk's office was supposed to contact that agency and ask them to try to figure out what happened or if they had any evidence of them registering. Maybe they find the form or something, and they're supposed to report that back by like last Friday. So I was just kind of curious about whether anybody made an inquiry when people say I basically got registered someplace else, but you never got it.
Yeah, I know that there had been some, well, I guess I'll defer that to the clerk's office.
And I apologize because I've just realized something, so I missed the question. Please try again.
So my understanding is the statute says that when someone in a provisional ballot says I registered at the DMV or some other agency, that the clerk's office or the board of registration is supposed to contact that agency to see if they have some evidence that they did register. And that the agency under the statute is supposed to reply by last Friday. And so I was just kind of curious about whether anybody from voter registration had contacted the agency to ask them if they had any evidence of that person having registered.
We always ask the voter if they got a registration card from us. And if they do, they bring that in, we can make them that vote count. We also ask them if they have any information, that receipt, they get a receipt from the BMV. And if they have that they can bring it back to us and we will be able to register them. That's our procedure.
My name's Barry Robinson, but if we're gonna ask questions, shouldn't we provide our names and everything before we ask the question?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
That's a
I'm
good
Matt Pierce, state representative for District 61 and also assisting candidate Penny Giffen.
Okay, thank you.
I have discovered that I went from bottom to top instead of top to bottom. So where you're separating them may be different. Am I making sense?
I am,
So
you are.
thank you. This is for voter number 5. This is for voter number 6. And you have, I believe, 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, and we had the 6 and 7, correct, so.
Okay, so for your piles,
I'm just making sure they're in the right pile.
And then should I,
so this was not accepted.
Right.
This was accepted. Okay. And then if you let me look at them one more time, I will.
Okay.
The last 3 that you put in your pile, I will let you know which. Well, actually, there should only be one.
yeah, just to make sure they're in the right order. I see another question. Maybe I'll take these questions and then maybe we can hold until we get to the end and you can write down the voter number, so then we can go back and if you note the voter number or precinct that you have the question about, then we can go back at the end, just to give everybody a chance. But since I gave 2 other people a chance, we'll give you a chance. If you could,
Give to them on behalf of the House Democratic Caucus. I'm sorry if I'm confused, but she said something about voter 6. You already voted on voter. six.
Correct. I
Changed
gave
it.
him the wrong,
None of the numbers changed for what you just did.
no,
no,
Thank you.
no, but I gave you 2 and I need 2. Because I gave you 8 and 9.
we just have an organizational system.
We do,
as
it
we're
it is
reviewing.
completely me.
I'm just taking,
I-
I think notes will be right.
Yeah.
I know.
I was
Yeah.
doing from the bottom to the top when I should have been doing from the.
Who
top
do you
to
need?
the- I need voter 8 and 9. If you,
And then that was where we left off on voting.
is
So then we'll
8.
go back
I don't
and
have
then,
mine.
you have to.
Yes, I do.
okay, and then we'll go back and
And this
re-vote
is
on
not-
the, or continue the voting.
Correct.
On these.
Okay,
Yeah, so we've voted on 5, 6,
and 7
7, and now we're going to vote on 8.
on 8.
And then I don't know if you wanted to further answer any of the questions or anything like that. I'm just trying to pick up where we left off.
Is there a question now?
I think we're good, right? And then also if there's any questions, if you want to note down the voter number and the precinct that you have a question about, then we can do it all at the end and make sure everyone has a chance to ask their questions. Okay, thank you.
We are on voter number 8, who voted at Bloomington High School North for Perry 9, but appears to be registered in Vigo County. There is no comment.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Sharana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 9. Voted at Bloomington High School South for Perry 10. Registered in Perry 10, but no voter ID. And I see nothing to indicate that they cured that within the time period allotted, which was up until noon before this meeting started.
Move to reject.
Second,
I'll double check. Okay, roll call?
Sharana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
That concludes Bloomington High School South. Moving on to Christ Community Church, where we should find 5. The seal is intact. And I do find 5 in envelopes, so let's make sure, sorry. These are in the order that I should be looking at them. Okay, voter number 10. Voted provisionally because they were not found to be registered for Bloomington 21. And by the way, Christ Community Church encompasses Bloomington 21, Perry 7, and Perry 16. Voter number 10,
Move to reject.
second,
Roll call?
Sharana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 11. Voted it. Well, there is no precinct because that person appears to be registered in Porter County. The comments indicate not registered in Monroe County. And I will go ahead and make a motion unless there are objections to reject that ballot.
Second.
Can we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Okay, now I'm gonna try this. In the interest of time, the next two voters, 12 and 13, both appear to be registered in Marion County. No challenge affidavit was completed. And unless you have objections, I will make a motion that we reject these two ballots because they are not registered in Monroe, they are
Second.
registered in Marion.
And I'm putting them in first, second order. Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
and Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion
Sorry,
approved,
yes.
3-0.
Voter number 14. Voted at the Christ Community Church for the Bloomington 21 precinct, but records indicated that the voter was registered in Lake County. The comments are registered late, so I'm gonna guess after October 11th, the last day to register if you wanted to vote. Begin to vote early on October 12th, or just in fact in this election. So barring unforeseen objections, I will make a motion to reject this ballot.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
We are moving to the Eastview Church of the Nazarene. That encompasses Perry 21, Perry 26, and Salt Creek. The seal is intact. There are 3 voters who voted provisionally at this polling site. And I do in fact find 3 envelopes in the order I need to read them. Voter number 15 presented with no voter ID or precinct Perry 26. The voter's name is one name and they were registered under a different name in Salt Creek. No ID may bring to election central,
But they did not.
but they did not.
Can I ask a question? Did they not bring any ID to the polling site or did they not have a matching ID?
Says no.
There's no
ID.
ID at all. Okay.
Move to reject.
Okay, and I just wanted to clarify before we, sorry. Yeah, it says the voter didn't bring an ID at all and was told to bring it into Election Central. Okay, I just wanted to clarify. All right, so we had a motion and a second. Can we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 16. Is registered in Richland 1. So we don't know what precinct the voter was trying to vote at. Excuse me. But they are registered in Richland 1, and the Eastview Church of the Nazarene served as Perry 21, Perry 26, and Salt Creek. Wrong location, did not want to go to Ellisville.
Move to reject.
Second.
Okay, and I'm just confirming, yeah, that it says the wrong location and the voter did not want to go to the precinct. And we had a motion and a second.
Yes.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 17. came to vote for precinct, the Salt Creek precinct, but had no voter ID. Comments are no ID, will take ID to Election Central if he can get, that it drops off at, if he can get it, and it drops off.
He didn't bring it.
Okay, and this person had no ID at all
Correct.
again, so, and also did not come in.
I will make a motion to reject this vote.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Moving on to election operations. That encompass Bloomington 3, Bloomington 7, Bloomington 22, Perry 6, Perry 8, Perry 15, and Perry 31. Everybody get that? That was a lot of Bloomingtons, a lot of Perrys. We're good? Sure. Bloomington 3, Bloomington 7, Bloomington 22, Perry 6, Perry 8, Perry 15, Perry 31. You're very welcome. The seal is intact. And our records indicate there should be 6 provisional ballots. There are in fact 6 provisional ballots. Voter number 18 showed up at election operations to vote in Perry 15 and was found not to be registered. Comments? Voter not, oh, bless their heart. Voter not registered. I can hardly read this writing. Election Central instructed this form or indicated, so my presumption is the inspector called Election Central who suggested that we have this voter vote provisionally, but they were not found to be registered and nothing to indicate that they were found to be registered after Election Day.
Okay, and then since we're doing a hybrid meeting, I'm just repeating some of this just to make sure that, since I have the microphone attached to the screen in front of me. So yeah, I see it says voter not registered and Election Central instructed this form.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Excuse me. Voter number 19. We don't have a precinct where they wanted to vote, but they were registered to vote in Bloomington 22, which was not one of the precincts at election operations. Oh, I'm sorry.
I have that
Yes,
as-
it is. Please excuse me. Please excuse me. So I'll do it again then, because this is my fault. Election operations served B3, B7, B22, P6, P8, P15, P31. Registered in B22, voter has new address, I cannot talk, preferred to vote here. So that is their, where they're supposed to be.
Mhm.
Okay. So I,
Great.
I would say, again, they should have had a provisional.
they should not have been. So I then will make a motion to accept
Second.
voter number 19's provisional ballot as valid.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
All right, voter number 20. They appear to be registered in Richland 3, which is not a precinct that voted at election operations on election day. Moved, prefers to vote here.
Move to reject.
Second,
Okay, and I'm just gonna look at the. Yes, agreed. Says move preferred to vote here, and we have a motion and a second. Do we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Board, Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 21. We don't know what precinct he was trying to vote at, but was registered in Perry 13, which was not served by election operations. Voted at election operations, registered at Bloomington High School South. I will make a motion to reject.
Okay.
Voter number 21.
And I'm just confirming, I agree, it says voted at election operations, registered at another location, Bloomington
Second.
High School South.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to be slow and methodical because of the hybrid. Okay, so we have a motion and a second. Can we have a roll call?
Chair Ryan,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yep.
Motion approved 3-0.
The next two, I'm gonna bundle, so to speak, voters 22 and 23 both showed up to vote for Perry 8, but were found to not be registered.
Move to reject.
Hold on just a second. And this, bless this person's heart, their handwriting. Voter told by, I'm gonna say that's, they mean election central, but it's op central, to
Yeah.
vote here. Can you shed any light on that?
We would never tell them to vote where they're not supposed to vote, so I don't know.
And when you're done, if I could take a look as well.
This is 22.
So yeah, so voter number 22 is not registered at all.
Correct.
Anywhere, it looks
Oh,
like.
So they probably said, if you want to vote provisionally, you're welcome to vote here provisionally. Any place is gonna be the same,
And in 10 days, they have not proven that they were
registered.
registered to
anywhere.
vote
Okay,
to make them eligible to vote.
okay. Yeah, and I see that this voter is wasn't registered at all, but cast a provisional ballot anyway. And then do you want to do both of them together?
I'd like to
Okay,
bundle that
then
vote.
voter number 23,
Same.
same thing, not registered anywhere and instructed by Operation Central that they can cast a provisional ballot here, but not registered to vote.
Which is true.
Okay, and then I'm gonna put them this way, so they stay in numerical order, 22 and 23. Okay, so now can I have a motion?
I'll make
There's
a
a
motion.
motion on the table.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Can we repeat the motion on the table?
To
Sorry,
reject.
Second.
okay, roll call, please.
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
We are moving on to the Ellisville Christian Church, which encompasses Richland 1, Richland 2, Richland 5, Richland 6. The seal is intact. And we should find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ballots. Ooh, we got notes. I do in fact find 9 provisional ballots. Voter number 24 appeared to vote Richland 6, which is the county ballot, but registered in Perry 4. Precinct told him he could either vote there provisional or go to the old precinct to vote. So he was registered in one, but voted in another and just dropped his ID off.
Yes.
is this the person who could have moved in between registering and voting?
Does this come back to was this address? Does this address fall in one of these four?
I don't really know, but that doesn't really matter because we don't go by the address on the driver's license. That does not have to be the same.
Okay, so then is there any proof that he was eligible to vote?
He is registered in the Perry 4,
So nothing to submitted to indicate that he should have been voting there.
correct.
No comments either. I guess I'll.
Okay, and just so I understand it, the person is registered in Perry 4, showed up to Ellettsville Christian Church, which does not include Perry 4, did bring an ID
To vote in Richland 6
to vote in Richland 6.
when he's not eligible to vote in Richland 6.
Move to
Okay.
reject.
Second,
Okay, and we can't find out whether this new address is in is in R6. Are you saying it's different?
I can look up, it could be a Richland 6 on his driver's license, but that's not what we go by. We go by the registration. I can look it up.
If you don't mind, I think,
so can
I
we
feel better if we
table,
can
we're
look it up.
tabling voter number 24?
yeah. Do we need to
I'd
vote
like
to
a roll
table it
call.
or?
There's a motion and a second on the table.
Okay. Roll call, Chair Rana,
No, I'd like to see if the voter is in the right.
Clerk Brown,
I'd like to see if the voter is in.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes, affirmative to reject, and I'm happy to still see that, but it doesn't change anything.
so motion
Denied, but
denied 2-1.
So we're gonna table.
you gotta make a new motion to table it.
Then I will make the motion to table. Thank you, sir. I will make the motion to table voter number 24's provisional set of a final decision until we have more information.
And then do we need a second
Mhm,
on that? Can I
Mm.
provide the second?
mhm.
I second.
But the person who will take the roll call
That's all right.
is getting us what we need.
Sherry, can you provide a roll call for this one since you're taking minutes?
Chairperson Rana,
Yes.
Donovan,
No,
Nicole,
Yes,
motion accepted 2-1.
table it, yes.
to table.
Okay,
Okay.
so we can move on
To
to
voter
voter
number
25.
25.
Okay.
Who appeared for precinct Richland 1, but is registered in Clear Creek 2. I find no comments. I will make a motion to reject.
Second, and this is 25, correct?
25. And can we have, Karen, can we have the roll call for this and then we can
Okay.
possibly go back to the tabled
Chair
one?
Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0. And we denied that one.
Yes. 25 was denied.
so are we circling back?
Should we circle back or should we circle back at the end? Do you think there might be?
Well, it's kind of interesting.
Okay.
His driver's license address, he said he voted in Richland 6, but his address on his driver's license is actually Richland 1, and he's registered in Perry 4.
Bless
Are we
his
back on that
heart.
one?
Yeah, this is back to our tabled 24.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
You want to do, I told you now.
No, no ma'am, never.
But I will say thank you for checking. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
I just want to be very sure about the votes that we take.
Absolutely.
Clerk Brown, we pass that one down. I don't want.
Which one, sir?
So now we need 24 so that we have it all in the same. order.
That's 24. You have 25, and now we're going to 26. It's voter,
And Karen, are you all caught up now? We're gonna
I'm-
start with 26. Thank you.
Thank you.
they came to vote in precinct number 1 at Ellisville Christian Church and was found to not be registered. No other comments?
Move to
It's not
reject.
registered.
Second,
26. Can we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Excuse me. Voter number 27. Or came to vote on, in Richland 5, but was found to be registered in Perry 4. No other comments? I will make a motion to reject.
Second.
Can we have a roll call, please?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 28. Here to vote in Richland 1, which is encompassed by Ellisville Christian Church, but they are registered in Richland 3, which is not encompassed by the Ellisville Christian Church. So they should have voted at a different polling site. I see no other comments.
Move to reject.
Second,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
I am going to, for the next two, make a recommendation that we consider them together because it's both for the same issue. Voters 29 and 30 appeared on election day to vote in Richland 1, but were both found to be registered in Owen County. One had done a change of address
They were still registered in Monroe.
in Owen. So,
They can fill out the paperwork, they are still registered in Owen County.
but the records indicate that they're still, and I'm giving you these in the order 29 on top,
Okay.
30 after that.
So just a question. So if they filled out a change of address, that would apply going forward to the next election and not the present one because of the registration.
They missed the deadline.
Thank you. Okay, can I have a motion for 29 and 30? You might have made it already while I was asking the question. Can I have a motion for voters 29 and 30?
I will make the motion to reject them because they are not registered in Monroe.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
This paperwork goes with this voter. Glad I saw that. Okay, voter number 31 appeared to vote in Richland 2, but was found to not be registered. There are no other comments
Okay, and I see that this person's not registered at all.
and never brought in proof that they were.
Correct.
Can I have a motion on voter 31?
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 32 showed up at his polling site to vote in the Richland 2 precinct and advised that there was an error of misidentification. There is a note. I, and the voter states his name, attempted to vote at my local precinct and was told that the indication was that I had already voted as a walk-in early ballot. I hereby swear that I have not yet voted in any fashion. I reported to the election office and the folks there attempted to sort it out. What appears to me to be an extraordinarily unusual event. I have complete confidence in the Monroe County poll workers and the voting process at large. All of the poll workers have been kind, sympathetic, and professional. Sincerely, and they sign their name. Things like that can happen when you have a junior and a senior, father, son, similar name. And this person in their own handwriting says I did not vote. Unless there is objection, I think a similar name popped up and the poll worker was busy. I am gonna make a motion to accept this ballot.
Second with a thank you to all the staff for their swift action on this one as well.
Absolutely.
Yes, I would like to add a thank you as well, and then a roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
And we are moving on to a new polling site where we only have two. This is for the Fairview Elementary School, which encompasses Bloomington 1, Bloomington 6, and Bloomington 20. We should find two provisional ballots. The seal is intact. Indeed, I do find two envelopes for Fairview Elementary School. Voter number 33. Here to vote in Bloomington 1, but was found to not be registered, and the comments are voter registered after deadline. Always unfortunate. Barring it, oh, I will second.
yep, I'm just confirming this is a voter who registered after the deadline. And we are on 33. Okay, did we have a motion already? Can I have a motion? Okay, so I have a motion. Can I have a second? Did I have a second already? Okay, I'm just catching
I
up.
second. Second.
Okay, can I have a roll call?
Sure, Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
it's hard for me to read and listen at the same time, so
Me too.
I'm just double checking.
Voter number 30. Here to vote for Bloomington Precinct 1 and was found to be registered in Grant County. That is the comment that was made on the form registered in Grant County.
You said voter 30, is that?
30, I was
Please
gonna
excuse
verify
me.
it's 30, we're on 34.
34.
Yeah.
34, I'm with apologies. I had my coffee a long time ago. We are on voter number 34. Are we all on the same page? Thank you. So voter number 34, Bloomington 1, found to be registered in Grant County. Everybody on the same page? Thank you. I apologize. And I will make a motion to reject voter number 34.
Okay, and just before we move to the roll call, I'm just confirming, this is 34, the
Mm-hmm.
same voter, and I see yes, that it confirms registration in Grant County. So here's 34. I have a motion and a second. Can we have the roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
We are moving on to the Family Worship Center, which encompasses Bloomington 12 and the Washington Township. Records indicate there should be 3 provisional ballots. The seal is very intact. And there are 3 provisional ballots inside. Voter number 35 came on election day to vote in the Washington precinct and was found to not be registered. The comments are voter did not come up when information entered. So they were allowed to vote provisionally, nothing, no proof between election day and today. Not registered in Monroe County. I will make a motion to reject.
Second?
can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 36. It's unclear what precinct they intended to vote in, but again, the Family Worship Center encompassed Bloomington 12 and the Washington Townships. And voter number 36 was found to be registered in Perry 23. Poll clerk unable to vote early. I'm kind of confused. Is that how you read
Oh, maybe they were a poll worker
Oh,
and she must have been working there.
and didn't vote early before election day.
and worked at. a
Oh,
recording site.
bless their heart. Well, that is regrettable. Oh my goodness, but voter number 36, I want to thank you for working the polls. We appreciate it so much. And I will make a motion, sadly, to reject that because they did not vote in the right precinct.
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 37, we're all at 37. Came to vote in precinct Bloomington 12, but was found to be registered in Perry 26. The notes say the old address in system, have new address, went to wrong precinct. Bless their heart.
So did they have an opportunity to cure with showing their new address or where that would be?
So the old address would have been in the Perry, right? And then
Yes.
the new address is in Bloomington 12. They could have gone back to their old location one last time, but came to their new precinct to vote. And they're not
Not registered there.
registered.
Right, so okay. And they were told they had to go back to, let's see, let me look. Old address and system, new address, have new address, went to wrong precinct. Okay. Sad about this one as well.
Absolutely.
Move to reject.
Second,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
We are moving on to Grandview Elementary, which encompasses Van Buren 4, Van Buren 5, Van Buren 6, and we should find 7 provisional ballots inside. Seal was intact. Voter number 38. Let me step back a minute.
Is there another one in there?
Yes.
There, it should be 9, or 2, 4,
So our form says
9.
7 and there should be 8.
No. I don't know. So
7.
Okay.
I'm tired.
I have 7 here as
Yeah.
well on our sheet, so
So,
that matches. So
yes.
7 in your hand, 7 on our
Yes.
sheet.
Yes. Let's do this one more time. Grandview Elementary, Van Buren 4, Van Buren 5, Van Buren 6, 7 provisional ballots at that polling site, 7 envelopes here, voter number 38. We do not know what precinct they were attempting to vote at, but the records indicated that that voter was not registered. Name not listed in poll book.
Yeah, and I see this person is not registered or listed in the poll book.
I will make a motion to reject voter number 38's ballot.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 39 appeared to vote in Van Buren 4, but presented with no voter ID. Have we received any ID?
No.
Okay, no comments otherwise? Statute does indicate you must provide proof of identification.
Yeah, and I see that this person had no ID that they provided.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 40. I don't know what precinct they were attempting to vote in, but the information indicated that they were actually registered in Perry 3, which was not a precinct Grandview Element. Excuse me, Grandview Elementary.
And,
No notes.
and this person doesn't say anything about moving or anything. They're just in the wrong precinct.
There's nothing.
Move to reject.
Second.
Yeah, and I'm just noting, I see it says that they are not registered in this precinct and not entitled to vote. And they're informed of that. Okay, so I have a motion and a second. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brennan,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
So. The next two, I'm gonna ask if we can, never mind, no, I'm not. Voter number 41. I don't know what precinct, but they were found to not be registered. The comments indicate no voter registration found, nothing to indicate that they brought anything in after.
Confirm no voter registration found for voter number 41.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 42 came to vote at Van Buren 6, but was found to not be registered. The comments indicate, oh, this is painful, that the voter registered on October 24th. The registration date was October 11th, so that you could begin voting the next day on October 12th
But this person should be eligible for the next election.
for the next
at this-
election.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 43. This voter came to vote in Van Buren 6 with no voter ID because they left it at home. But my records indicate the ID was brought in. And so I am going to make a motion that we accept voter number 43,
That's her ID.
because I do see a copy of her ID. Very pretty. Thank you, voter number 43.
And confirming it was within the time limit.
Yeah,
within
we
the
have,
deadline.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved.
I love it when
3-0.
we can accept one. Love it. Thank you, voter number 43. Voter number 44 appeared to vote in Van Buren 5, but was found to not be registered. The notes indicate voter was not found in the poll book.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, so this person not registered at all.
Correct.
Voter number 44.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Next polling site, Harrodsburg Community Center. So that's for the Harrodsburg, please.
Clear Creek 3 is the only one.
The only one, Clear Creek 3. Okay, it didn't have the little Clear Creek 3 under it. The seal is intact. There should be one provisional ballot. I do find one provisional ballot. Voter number 45 appeared to vote in Clear Creek 3, but was found to be registered in Hancock County.
Move to reject.
Second,
Confirmed. Roll call, please?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Next, Highland Park Elementary, which encompasses Van Buren 1, Van Buren 2, Van Buren 3. There should be 3 provisional ballots. The seal is intact. There are 3 provisional ballots inside. in numerical order. Voter number 46 and 47. I would ask that we bundle because they, well, no, sorry, different precincts. Voter number 46 appeared to vote in Van Buren 3, was found to not be registered. And that's what the comments indicate as well.
Okay, I confirm that. Says the voter is not registered. Number 46.
I will make a motion to reject.
Second.
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 47, not registered, appeared for Van Buren 1, and the notes indicate voter not found in poll book.
Move to reject.
Second.
And just confirming, says the voter not in poll book, not registered. Can I have a roll call, please?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
And finally, voter number 48 appeared on election day to vote in Van Buren 2 precinct, but was found to be registered in Bloomington 21. The comments are voting in the wrong, which was the previous precinct.
And again, there's no indication of an address change or anything like that.
Indication of
An address change or anything like that. The person just showed up in the wrong precinct.
just that they were, yeah, they were at the wrong polling place, correct.
Move to reject.
Second.
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
And of course, we always encourage voters to check their registration and their precincts and make sure you have your voting plan for election day. So that's just unfortunate.
And if a voter does show up at the wrong place and is found to be registered at another place, they are told
Oh,
to go to the original or the correct location.
Many times though, that they come at 5:45 or they have to go back to work and they're not able to get back to their precinct. That is just always regrettable. We are moving on to Indian Creek. I show 2 voters. There should be 2 provisional ballots. The seal is intact. There are 2 provisional ballots inside. In the order submitted, voter number 49 came to Indian Creek precinct to vote, but was found to be registered in Hendricks County.
Thank you. Can I verify that?
Move to reject.
Second.
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 50 appeared at Indian Creek to vote in the Indian Creek precinct, but their name, that voter was found to be in Clear Creek 2. Excuse me, not the Indian Creek precinct, so they should have voted at Clear Creek 2, is that Harrisburg?
Either Smithville. Smithville, I think. Smithville Christian Church.
Okay, so yeah, I see this person is registered in a different location, Hendricks County.
No, that's not the Hendricks County. The Hendricks County is what we
Oh,
just.
I'm
showed
sorry,
you.
I'm sorry, I misspoke, yes.
The
it said
voter's
Voter
name,
registration, e-poll. Registered in CC2. It does say CC2 with an exclamation point. So
Correct.
I just misspoke. Sorry about that.
Did you make a motion, Clerk Brown?
No.
Motion to reject.
second,
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz, motion approved 3-0. No.
Okay, this is the fun one. This is the Indiana Memorial Union. And I am just going to, it says there are 63 provisional ballots. We got quite a few calls from the Indiana Memorial Union on election day. Students know they can't be turned away. They were given provisional ballots. What I understood was they felt like their home, the registration in their home county transferred with them to their university address. That is regrettable.
But I do appreciate that they came out
Oh,
to cast a ballot. And if
absolutely.
nothing else, learned about the process
They
and
learned
tried it out.
Hey, this is a
And
little,
hopefully next time we'll be in the correct location.
absolutely,
May I ask a question?
sure.
Uh, can we confirm somehow, some way that all of them collectively are registration issues in terms of registered in the wrong place or not registered at all? Is that something we can do and vote on them
And bundle?
collectively?
I have a question about a couple of them. I think many of them could be bundled, but there's some of them that I wanted to
Yeah.
ask about.
I think some of them can be bundled as well.
If there are any you'd like to pull out, I'm happy to.
Okay, well, first, let's go ahead and make sure that there are 63 here for consideration. Give me just a minute. All right, so the seal is intact. Oh, please, thank you, thank you. The precincts for Indiana Memorial Union are Bloomington 5, Bloomington 18, Bloomington 19, and Bloomington 23. Do you need me to repeat those? We're good, we're happy? Okay. Ooh, in the name of everything that is reasonable. You know, but that means they were awake and going to class and. I turn these down, hoping that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53. 54, 55. 56, 57. 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. Thank you. Now, here's the thing. They're not in the order of what I have here. So we gonna pray on this. That they're not too far out of order because that's gonna be an awkward moment. Ooh. Goodness. Little busy over there at the Indiana Memorial Union.
We'll be able to pull out the two that, 2, 3, 4, however many it is that we're talking about considering separately, not as part of the bundle.
Sure,
That's something we could do,
but it's gonna take a minute. Do we
of course.
wanna?
I still
I
think
mean,
that
we
would
could
take-
also go quickly, right? Like this number not registered in Monroe County, next number not registered in Monroe County.
I live to
I'm happy,
serve.
I
I'm
think
happy to
that
do it
might-
however you-
Yeah, just because if they're out of order and we're trying to go through it, might be easier to just make sure we've checked off every number.
Okay,
Okay.
And then I mark the ones I have questions.
I found the first two. How about that? We doing the best we can. Okay, voter number 51. Showed up at the Indiana Memorial Union, which again, Bloomington 5, 18, 19, and 23. They showed up to vote in Bloomington 18 and was found to be registered in Hancock County. the comments indicate that the voter is registered in a different county. I think that we could
Agreed.
do 40 or voter 50 and, I'm sorry, voter 51 and 52 together because they were not found to be registered in Monroe.
Yes,
I would be happy to consider those.
yes. So 51 and 52 both were not registered in Monroe County.
Correct.
And I was just reading what it said on the
Move to reject.
Second,
roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
that was for 51 and 52. And miraculously, I found the next few, so we're gonna pray that that trend continues.
okay, so we're on 53, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
So voter number 53 came to the union to vote in Bloomington 18, but was found to be registered in Perry 21. The comments indicate registered in Monroe County, but unable to travel to poll. And that information was verified at Election Central.
okay, and I verified that, see it on here.
That is incredibly unfortunate.
Yes, I'm sad about this one as well, but for voter 53, thank you for registering and registering on time and voting, and hopefully next time voting in the same precinct as the registration.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
So I was able to quickly put my hands on the next 5, which are voter number 54, 55, 56, 57, and 58. If we can bundle these together, these 5 voters showed up to vote at, excuse me, Bloomington 18, or in voter 56's case, unknown precinct, and found not to be registered in Monroe.
and this is voter 54, 55, 56, 57, and
and
58.
58.
Okay.
Correct. And I'm handing them to you in the order that they are.
Okay, and let me
on here.
just make sure that they're in this order.
And move to reject those 5.
Second.
Okay, so they are all in the correct order. They all say that they are not registered in Monroe County. And I had a motion and a second. Can I have the
Yes.
roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
so now we are on voter number 59.
Correct. And I found 59 through, hang on, 59, 60, 61, 60.
Can,
2.
can we do 59 through 62? And then I had a question about 63.
Sure.
So,
So 59, 60, 61, and 62, correct?
yes,
Alrighty. Each of these voters presented to vote at the Indiana Memorial Union at either Bloomington 18, Bloomington, or Bloomington 5, and none of them was found to be registered in Monroe County. The counties are Lake, Marion, Hamilton, and Kosciuszko. And
Okay.
so,
and let me double check that they're in the right order and the registration. Okay, so we have 59, 60, 61, and 62, and I see that all of them are not registered in Monroe County.
Move to reject.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Ron,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
So now we move to voter 63.
And it was, you wanted to consider that one by itself?
Yeah, I just wanted to see what the registration issue was.
Okay. Alrighty, so voter number 63 went to the Indiana Memorial Union to vote in Bloomington 23, but was found to not be registered. And the comments are not showing up in poll book. Thank you for that, Water, whoever did that. God bless you.
Thank you. Okay, so in these types of cases, it could be that the student registered past the deadline, but it doesn't show up in the. Okay. All right, so that was voter number 63, and I see that they are not showing up as registered.
I will make a motion to reject.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Okay, back to the hunting issue. I have located voter number 64, voter number 65, voter number 66. For your consideration, I will make a recommendation that we consider these to bundle because they showed up to vote in Bloomington 18, 19, let me go back, 19, 18, or Bloomington 5, and were found to be registered in Lake, Johnson, and Marion County.
Move to
Okay.
reject.
And let me make sure these are in the right order. So we have voter 64, not registered in Monroe County. Voter 65, same thing, registered in another county. And then voter 66, same thing, not registered in Monroe County. Did I have a motion in a second already? Or can I have a motion? So I have,
You have a motion.
okay, so I have a motion for voters 64, 65, and 66. Can I have a second?
So,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes,
Board Member Garlitz. Motion approved 3-0.
okay. We got back out of order again, so I can only offer you while I hunt. Voter number 67, who came to the IMU to vote in Bloomington 23, but was found to be registered in Marion County.
Okay, voter 67, and I verify not registered in Monroe County.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Might have got a streak of good luck, hang on.
And just for clarification, I think I would like to separate out the not registered from the registered in different counties, just because they have,
I understand. Okay, so to me that, if I understand you correctly, you want to consider voter 68 by
yes.
themselves?
Mhm.
Okay, so voter 68 appeared to vote in Bloomington 23, I'm sorry, no, appeared to vote in Bloomington 5, but was found to not be registered. The comment is voter not in the poll book, and this information was obtained from Election Central.
Okay, so voter 68 and just no evidence that they registered.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
All right. I have located voter number 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, and 74. 74,
And can we do 69, 70, 71, and 72
absolutely,
together and then,
absolutely. So 69, 70, 71, and 72 came to vote in either Bloomington 19, Bloomington 5, Bloomington 18, or Bloomington 23, and were found to be registered in other Indiana counties other than Monroe.
and I'll just double check that they're in the right
Please.
order again. So we have voter 69 registered in a different county. Voter 70, same thing, but registered in another county. 71, same thing, registered in another county. 72, same thing, registered in another county. They're all in the right order.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay, and now we're on voter 73.
Correct. Okay, voter number 73 appeared at the IMU to vote in Bloomington 23 and was not found in the poll book. Listed as not registered, no proof of registration.
Okay.
Or no proof that they were properly registered.
Yeah, voter number 73, not in poll book, no proof of registration anywhere.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
And now we move to voter 74.
Yes. So voter number 74 appeared at IMU to vote in Bloomington 18. And they were found to be registered in Bloomington 18 at the same address. They should have been given a regular ballot. So barring any objection, I will make a motion to accept voter number 74.
Can I have a second?
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Hold on a second. That's not what the ballot says for the same voter.
It says that it was not found and then it looks like you verified
Yeah,
that they
can you
were
verify that?
that they
before I
were
Cast my vote.
registered in the right, in the same
The ballot
address.
says voter not in poll book,
I can double check.
please.
That gives me time to
And we're
find
in,
some.
we're in the middle of it, so I would actually move to table that one. I don't even know how we do that since we're in the middle of. the vote.
I can make a motion to table.
Second.
That gives me a minute to find some. Hold caller.
Sure. Yes. Yes to voting on the tabling and then I vote yes to the table.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
Brown,
Yes.
tabling motion.
So my understanding for clarification is this could simply be a clerical error when looking
Correct.
up the voter. So
I see that on. Yes, it is the same address and it is Bloomington 18 that he's registered at.
So clerical.
So he should have gotten his ballot. It
Yeah.
should not have been a provisional. So he was registered at that address, which is Bloomington 18, which is at IMU.
Again, I will make a motion that we accept voter number 74's ballot.
second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Okay, because of what I could find, I can give you voters 75, 76, 77, and 78.
Okay,
Do you want to consider all of those in a bundle?
and these are all, they all appear to be voters who are not registered in Monroe County, but registered in another county.
In other Indiana counties, yes. They came to vote in Bloomington 5 and Bloomington 18.
Move to reject.
Second,
Okay, and I'm just gonna go through and match them up. So
please.
we
I
have
appreciate you.
voter 75, voter not in poll book, registered in a different county. Voter 76. Same thing, registered in another county. Voter number 77. Registered in another county. And voter number 78. Also registered in another county. So I believe I had a motion for voters 75, 76, 77, and 78, and then there was a second.
Yes,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
I found a few.
Hmm.
Let me tell you which ones I found. Voter number 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, and 86. I'm assuming you want to go up to 82?
Yes, can we do, 79 and 80 together, and then 81 I'd like to do separately.
79 and 80 together. 79 and 80, both voters showed up to vote in the Bloomington 18 precinct. One was registered in Marion County, one was registered in Allen County.
And let me double,
Move to reject.
okay, so I have 79. Not in poll book, registered in Marion County, 80. Voter registered in different county, registered in Allen County. Okay, these are in the right order.
I heard a motion, I'll make a second.
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz. Motion approved 3-0.
So now we're on voter 81.
correct. Bear with me one moment. Okay. This appears to be one similar to one we've just heard. They came to vote in Bloomington 18 precinct, registered at the same address. Bloomington 18
And IMU,
is the polling site for
Yes.
Bloomington 18, so they should have received a regular ballot and not a provisional ballot.
So the reason for the provisional was, I can see it from here, voter not in poll book. Is that just another clerical error?
does it say,
It says
Oh.
voter not in poll book.
we have them? So either they
Confirmed.
couldn't find it, they didn't call us. I know they were totally swamped with the provisionals,
They were,
so maybe the inspector didn't call in.
But you've confirmed that this
We
is
confirmed if
registered.
it's- if it's
Move
Based-
to accept.
second,
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Do you want to consider 82 separate from
Yeah, that's okay. So,
voter number 83? Voter number 82 came to vote in Bloomington 23, but was found to be registered in Elkhart County.
Move to reject.
Second,
okay, and I verify voter 82 registered in different county. And I have a motion and a second, so can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Are we ready for 83?
Yes.
This voter came to vote in Bloomington 5 precinct, was found not to be registered. Anything to indicate?
No, just not registered.
Okay. So I see not in poll book, this person doesn't appear to have registered at all. Can I have a motion
Have the
on,
clerk call. I will make a motion.
Second.
roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
So 84, 85, 86, and 87. Do you want to go with those
Yes.
4 as a bundle?
Yes.
All of these voters presented to vote in the Bloomington 5 district or precinct, but were found to be registered in Johnson, Elkhart, Hancock, and St. Joseph County. Are any objections? I will make a motion to reject
Second.
those ballots.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Voter 84, not registered in Monroe County. Voter 85, not registered in Monroe County. Voter 86, also not registered in Monroe County. And voter 87, also not registered in Monroe County. And I had a motion. Do I have a second? Okay, can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
You know, at some point, this is gonna write itself and they'll all be in order, but I got a few more.
So I am up to voter 88. Is that,
That
Where you-
is what I am up to.
Okay.
As well. 88. Voter 88. Reported to vote in Bloomington 23, but was actually registered in Bloomington 5. Same polling site, but I don't believe we can consider. He said he voted in 23, but was really registered in Bloomington 5. He voted
So-
88.
No evidence presented that he's supposed to be
Well,
in 23.
It's, so he's saying he's registered in Bloomington 23, but he's at the poll site of 5. To me, it should count.
so we
yeah, his
tried,
address is 5.
don't-
well, we did.
Say
the-
that again. Please.
Well, he's saying that, I guess he's saying that he was registered. He went to the poll site of 23, Bloomington 23, and he was registered in Bloomington 5, but they're all there.
Bloomington 5 is also in the same poll site.
Yes.
Because
so-
those precincts are combined in that poll site.
Right.
But let me say this for the benefit of newer members. In a previous incarnation of the election board, we would look and see if they got the same ballot that they would have gotten had they gone to the right. And if it was a similar ballot, we were accepting it. We later learned from the Indiana Election Division that that was not the decision that the board should have made.
Yeah, so
Wait.
my question is, did he vote
We don't know which ballot he voted. If he had the wrong ballot, we would have given him the wrong ballot because we had Bloomington 5 and Bloomington 23 at that poll
Right,
site.
so this sounds like not the voter's mistake, but possibly a poll site mistake.
Yes, and I don't even understand why he just didn't get the right ballot, and maybe he did. Maybe he has the right ballot in there and they just wrote it down.
but if he doesn't have the right ballot, then
It's not his fault.
Right, then it's the poll site.
It was at
fault.
that site.
Okay, is there any chance, board members, to table this and make sure that the ballots would be the same for Bloomington 5 and Bloomington?
I don't think that matters.
I was wanting a sample ballot. Stand down, everybody. I was looking for a sample ballot.
But if it's still wrong, we won't know. We won't know.
We're gonna have to make a decision now.
It could be the right ballot, or it could be the wrong ballot.
And I think this is not the voter's mistake, right? And the voter did everything they were supposed to do. They registered, they had the right address, they showed up at the right polling location.
And this is not gonna be hard to twist my arm to consider this. I wanna consider every, I just, for the benefit, historical benefit, I just wanna tell you, in the past, when they showed up at the wrong precinct, we looked at the ballot, they would have gotten to see if it was the same ballot. We would accept it.
But he was at the right. he was at the
Right.
poll.
And
He
I,
was at the right poll site, yeah. So I would want to deem this valid, and then we don't open it, so we just don't open it, and we don't know which,
do you need that motion?
okay.
I
can
will make
can
a
have mo-
motion to accept the ballot for voter number 88 who showed up at the right place for the right precinct, but may have through clerical error been given the wrong ballot, but the precinct is in the same place. Fair? Is that a motion? That's a long motion.
Yes,
Good.
and I second that motion.
Whew.
And then I guess I can also call for a roll call.
Yes. Chair Rana,
I vote yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Ooh. All right, we good? Am I good? Okay. The next four, which is 89, 90, 91, and 92. I presume that you want to consider those together.
Yes.
All right. These four voters showed up to vote at either Bloomington 18, 19, 5, or 23, but were found to be registered in Marion, Hancock, Marion, and St. Joseph.
So we're doing 88, 89,
No,
Ni-
no, 88.
sorry, okay.
89.
Oh, I'm
we
sorry.
consider,
We did 88, so now we're on 89, 90, 91.
and 92.
Can we, and 92, okay.
Right.
All right, so let me double check the order. Okay, voter 89. Not in poll book, registered in another county. Voter 90. Voter 90 has an explanation, which says recently registered in Monroe County, and I'm guessing they registered after the deadline in Monroe County, so they should have gone to their previous polling location or wherever they had registered previously,
Which would
was,
have been Hancock
which
County.
was another county, okay. Then we have voter 91, registered in another county. And voter 92 also registered in another county. Okay, and they're all in the right order.
I'm working for you.
Okay, can
You make
I
a motion.
Mm.
Second,
roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
okay, now we move to voter 93. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Voter 93. Presented at Bloomington 23 precinct, but was found to be registered in Marion County.
93.
No, was found to be not registered at all. Please excuse me, went to the next one.
So let me look at 93. Okay, yeah. And I see not registered at all. Okay,
Move to reject?
Second,
roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
The next three.
Yes.
Which are voter number 94, 95, and 96. 94, 95, and 96. These three voters presented for Bloomington 5, Bloomington 18, and Bloomington 23, but were found to be registered in Marion, Porter, and Marion County. The notes indicate they did not show up in the poll book as Monroe County voters.
Yep.
Move
So
to
I
reject.
see
Second.
94 registered outside of Monroe County. 95 also registered outside Monroe County, and number 96. Also
Make a motion.
registered outside Monroe County. Yes, did I have a motion?
Yes.
Get a motion. Okay,
Thanks.
and a second. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay. These are lining up now. Woo-hoo. Voter number 97. Presented in Bloomington 5's precinct, but was registered in Bloomington 14. And the notes indicate voter at the wrong location. So regrettable.
And told they were at their wrong location.
Told they were at the
Yeah,
wrong.
okay, that's right. So I see 97 at the wrong poll site.
Move to reject.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay. So the next 6. 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, and 103.
Yes.
All right, so the next 6 voters 98 through 103, presented to either vote at the Bloomington 18 precinct or the Bloomington 5 precinct or the Bloomington 19 precinct, but were found to be registered in Marion, Lake, St. Joseph, Hamilton, and Hamilton. Should be in the right order.
Okay, and I'll double check that. Let's see. 98. 99.
We're almost done with the
Yep.
IMU.
100.
Bear with us.
101. 102. And then 103, all registered outside of Monroe County.
Move to reject.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
And for the benefit of what I'm sure is a collective audience, all the rest of them are in the correct order. Woo. Okay. 104, are we considering that one separate?
Yeah, can we do that?
Mhm. As you wish.
I'm hoping we're also making a record of common errors that the students face when they register or try to vote, so that for the next election, we can help with voter information.
So voter number 104 presented to vote in the Bloomington 23 precinct, but was found not to be registered. The comments indicate not in the poll book.
All right, 104, not registered. This could also be a person who registered too late after the deadline and wouldn't show up in that poll book.
Move to reject.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
The next 8.
Yes. Can we do 105 through 112? Is that what you want
Mhm.
to do? Okay.
Okay. So voters 105 through 112 presented to vote in Bloomington 23, Bloomington 5, Bloomington 18. Those are all the ones. And were found to be registered in Marion, Johnson, Perry, Bartholomew, Marion, Hamilton, Greene, or Boone County.
Move to reject.
Okay, let
Second.
me just go through the numbers. So 105, correct? 106, 107, 108, 109. 110. 111. And 112. So all are registered to vote outside Monroe County. And I'll note that some of the people filling out provisional ballots realize that they're registered in another county and they realize they're casting provisional ballots. So they understood that when they were casting the ballots, it looks like, because they're acknowledging they were registered in another county, but casting a ballot in Monroe County.
Do a motion. Did I do a second?
I'll ask for a motion in a second. That's
So
all.
moved.
Second,
Rejected.
So I have a motion to reject and a second. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Runner,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay, I
last
appreciate
one-
the effort is my point. And
Absolutely.
acknowledging the students who showed up and almost got everything right and almost, but not quite had their ballot. Okay,
Last one, voter number 113, presented to vote at Bloomington 5 at IMU, but is registered in Perry 17, which happens to be my precinct. Is that Benford? Benford Elementary for Perry 17?
I'm not for sure.
I believe, had I not voted early, I would have been at Benford in Perry 17, which is not the same as IMU. The notes indicate voter at the incorrect poll site per election central, so somebody called in.
right. So they were told they were at the incorrect poll site, but cast a provisional anyway. And
I
this
will
is,
make a motion to reject voter number 113's ballot.
Second.
roll call?
Chair Runner,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Got ahead of myself. We're moving on to Jackson Creek Middle School, which encompasses Perry 4, Perry 11, Perry 23, Perry 28. I started unsealing, moving along, but it was intact. Anybody need me to repeat those precincts again? I got you. Perry 4, Perry 11, Perry 23, and Perry 28. There's only one that should be found in here. And there is only one inside. This person presented to vote at Perry 11 at Jackson Creek, but was registered in Van Buren 6. The note indicates registered in Van Buren 6, but has been someplace about 10 years. Oh, it has been about 10 years since they lived there. No time to drive to Van Buren 6. That is so regrettable.
Yeah, and I see number 14 agreed, says registration is Van Buren 6. Had no time to drive to Van Buren 6.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Runner,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
We are going to be moving on to St. John's, which encompasses Richland 3, Richland 4, Richland 7, Richland 8, and Richland 9. We need them again? We're good? Okay. There should be 4. The seal is intact. I do find 4 envelopes in the St. John's bag. Making sure they are in order. And they are. Okay. Voter number 115. Presented to vote in Richland 8, but was found to be registered in Van Buren 1 with no comments.
Okay, so this is voter 1:15.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0. Just, I could look it up.
Before we consider this one, I'd like some
What
clarification.
number is that?
That is voter number 116, which says not registered. And I've asked for confirmation.
Okay.
That they are.
Let me take a look.
If they are what?
Registered or well, what the status was. What the particular inspector wrote
Mhm.
does not seem like something we. would
Right,
do.
doesn't make sense.
And it could be repeating what the voter told. Pretty quickly. I don't
Yeah,
think we
I'm
can
impressed.
table it.
Breathe, everybody. We are,
While we're waiting, upon completing Smithville Christian, I would move to take a 2-minute recess to use the restroom.
I see some seconds in the audience, actually.
And I actually, I believe
Me.
someone in the audience said that they were going to get us coffee from across the street. I don't remember
Is
who it
that what you
was, but
I mean, do you want to go? Are you just wanting to finish the page or?
yeah, that's what I was meaning. It
Okay.
really just a restroom break, if that's okay.
Oh,
That would be my motion.
I second.
Can I?
Are we talking about her?
Yep.
this
Yes.
number,
Yeah.
that voter? She has been canceled and it's that she hadn't voted since 2010. And had missed 2 general elections and it was a part of the statewide voter registration maintenance. That after that long, if you miss 2 general elections, you're on the way out to being canceled. So she hadn't voted since, what? 12 years.
Okay, but that's still sad that she's registered in the right did register in the right location, did actually vote there, but because of the time, Indiana law removed her registration.
And apparently she hadn't checked to see if she was registered.
So this person would have had to re-register. So if there's anyone out there who hasn't voted for 2 elections, is that
Two
correct?
General
2 general
election.
elections, they have to re-register under Indiana law.
Yeah.
So she was not found to be inactive. She was found to not be registered. If you were inactive, you would just have to vote to make your voter registration active again. Because she had not voted in so long, she was found to not be registered. So that was why I was asking Karen to make sure what the voter registration status was.
And I'll just record my objection to that Indiana law, although I can do nothing about it.
I wanted to clarify too, when you miss 2 general elections, which are the even numbered years, you become inactive. As the state sends out a postcard, and if you respond to that postcard, then you stay active. But if you miss 2 of them and there's no response by even getting that card back, then you become inactive. So you're not even canceled then. Then it's still another process. It's some more time. So it's pretty generous in the time that's allowed. And if they would have done anything like updating their information, address, or voted, or anything, they would not have been in that situation.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
The precinct number on that was Richland 3 at St. John's. We're up to voter number 117, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This voter presented to vote at the Richland 4 precinct, but was found to have no voter ID. And I see nothing to indicate that it was brought in
Correct.
the 10 days.
Move to
Okay.
reject.
Yes, I see no voter ID or proof of identification. And I have a motion. Do I have a second?
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0. And did we decide on 115 as invalid?
Yes, we voted that that was invalid.
Double checking.
I was just complaining about the law
Okay,
in the middle.
So voter number 118 was not found to be in the poll book, does not appear to be registered, but the voter said that they registered at the BMV.
we do not have that registration and they did not bring in anything in from, for instance, our confirmation card or any receipt from the DMV.
Move to reject.
Okay, so this is number 118. Not in the poll book, therefore not registered. Claims to have registered at the BMV, but no record at Election Central of that,
And no proof submitted.
and no proof submitted. Okay, so I have a motion to reject number 118.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz, motion approved 3-0. Question 4.
We are moving on to Sherwood Oaks
Yeah.
Church. Seal is intact. Oh, sure. I thought it was one more after Smithville.
Two more.
Yeah, we're close to the break. We're a
Smithville.
few people away.
Bless your heart. Okay. In the Sherwood Oaks Church, there should be 4. The seal was intact. Pardon? Precinct Perry 18, Perry 19, and Perry 22. One more time, anybody? Okay. There are indeed 4 envelopes. Voter 119 does not list the intended precinct, but this voter 119 presented with no voter ID and did not bring any in the 10 days.
Okay. 119. Yes, I see there's no ID or identification.
I will make a motion to reject voter 119.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 120. Don't know what precinct this voter intended to vote in, but they were found to be registered at Bloomington 3, which is not one for the Sherwood Oaks Church. Registered to vote in another precinct, but lives in this precinct, insisted on voting, but will update their address. And I'm happy they updated their address.
Okay, but they, even with the updated address, they were not in the right place, so this isn't something where
Right.
they could, okay,
They could have gone to Bloomington 3 one last time.
okay.
Move to
Correct.
reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay. Voter number 121. I do not know what precinct they intended to vote at, but it says they are registered in Perry 18, except at a different address. Sherwood Oaks Church does encompass Perry 18. The notes say it was an address issue, but the clerk opted for provisional. That does not, they should have been given a regular ballot because they were still in their precinct.
Okay, and this is 121.
Yes. I am going to make a motion that we accept voter 121's.
Clarification, we're confirming that there should not have been a provisional ballot cast. That it would.
They were
Yes,
in the right
voter
polling
was
site for the
correct.
right precinct. Their address is a different address, but it is still within the same precinct.
So I second your motion. And can we do a roll call?
Yes, Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
yeah. And the last one for Sherwood Oaks Church, and then there's only one more before the break. I know. All right. Voter number 122. Unknown what precinct they intended to vote, but they were not found to be registered. Notes indicate registration to vote not registered.
Reject.
Second,
Okay. Yes, I see. Agreed. It says not registered. Okay, so I have a motion to reject and a second. Can we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
This is the only one in here. Woo. And then we break. Okay. Smithville Christian Church. That's the Clear Creek.
Only Clear Creek.
Only, I can't even say that 5 times. Clear Creek 2. Seal is intact. One ballot is inside. Voter number 122. Presented to vote at Clear Creek 2, which is Smithville Church, but was found to not be registered. No comments, no proof of registration submitted.
And what does challenge affidavit not completed? They just didn't fill anything out, it looks like, this voter. Is that,
That's
they
out of our
just,
hands.
we have a blank document, okay, yes.
What did
voter
I
one-
say? Voter number 123. Please excuse me. I'm getting kind of old. 123.
Did we already have, I don't,
We need a motion
I'll make a motion to reject this ballot.
second.
and a second. Can we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
and with that, we break.
And how long should we break for?
What did you ask for?
Oh, I need 30 seconds, but I'm
Is
happy
5
to entertain
minutes
5 minutes.
reasonable?
All right, we'll break for 5 minutes and come back at 2:06. How's that?
195.
We're at 124 of 195.
Thank you. Yes, please.
Yes.
I want to thank whoever brought me that water.
Sure. I would love a mint rather than,
Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Thank you for the water, Michelle.
they do help.
Yes.
Oh.
Here.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
And I see someone in the audience offered to get Okay, so we are reconvening our election board meeting for November 18th, 2022 to reconcile provisional ballots. We had finished, we had completed the ballot for voter number, provisional ballot for voter number 123 before the break, and now we're going to pick up with 124, and we have a new polling site to start with.
That polling site would be the Southside Christian Church, which encompasses Clear Creek 1, Perry 24, Perry 25, and Perry 27. We should have one provisional ballot inside. This is voter number 124. The seal is intact. There is only one provisional ballot. It is for voter 124. It is not known what precinct voter 124 presented for, but they were found to not be registered, and there is no comment.
Okay, so I see 124 not registered, didn't fill out any information or come to the clerk's office to provide any, so
Move to reject.
Second,
roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Next, we are moving on to the Steinsville Lions Club. How about that? Where we should find two ballots, one for voter number 125 and one for voter number 126. The seal is intact. I'm sorry, did I not? Bean Blossom 1, Bean Blossom 2, Bean Blossom 3. Okay, two provisional ballots, and there are indeed two inside. Voters number 125 and 126. Everybody good? Okay. Voter number 125. I do not know what precinct they intended to vote at, but they were found to not be registered. The notes indicate voter registration online 11/5 of 22, which would be 3 days before
It
the
was-
election,
Right, it was
in
too
the
late.
window of time where it was
Yes.
not acceptable because it should have happened before October 11th. They did show the receipt, and that information was from the voter.
Okay,
Sadly, I will make a motion to reject this ballot.
Second.
so do you mind explaining it one more time? So they
So,
registered
They,
online.
they registered online on
I see, under
11/5.
11, I thought you said 10.
They would have had to have
So
registered.
after the deadline.
Right,
But this person is very early for the next election. and
very
is
early
registered
for
the next election. Okay, so that was voter 125.
Yes. Did I make a motion?
Yes, and second.
Okay,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Yeah, because I said sadly, yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Okay.
double check.
Okay, all right, voter 126. I don't know what precinct they intended to vote at, but it turned out that they were registered in Bloomington 2. And Steinsville is for Bean Blossom 2, not Bloomington 2. There are no comments.
Move to reject.
Okay. Yeah, I see they're in
Second.
the wrong precinct. wrong
What is
polling
the,
site.
what is the,
Wilmington.
for Bloomington 2? I don't
Try
know.
North.
Oh, they were Steinsville from Tri-North. That's a long way.
So I have a motion and a second. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
We are moving on to Summit Elementary where we have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The seal is intact. Priest, thank you. Precincts for Perry 2, Perry 3, and Perry 5. All righty, there are 10 in here for the benefit of the audience. I'm an old woman, I'm trying to remember. Voter number 127. I do not know what in precinct they intended to vote at, but it turned out they were registered at Bloomington 1, which is not encompassed at the polling site for that is not Summit Elementary. No comments.
Move to reject.
Second,
Okay, 120.
Seven.
And we are 127. Okay, so I have a motion and a second. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 128. Do not have a precinct listed, but records indicate they were not registered. No further comments.
Okay, let's
Good.
see. This is the person who's not registered.
I heard a motion second,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay. Voter number 129. Presented to vote in Perry 2, which is Summit Elementary. It said voter had a canceled registration in Perry 2 for the same address. Should have been activated when presenting to vote, so it wouldn't have been canceled, it would have been inactive, correct?
No, they were canceled, but anytime a voter has not moved from their address, even if they request it, we reinstate it. It's a fail-safe that is in place by the state that he or she should have been reinstated, even if it's canceled. They can request the cancel but never move, come back to vote at that same location, and will get reinstated.
So,
So are they reinstated as of casting this ballot?
It should,
Okay,
they should have called the office and we should have reinstated and
Okay.
it should have voted a regular ballot.
with that, I will make a recommendation or a motion to accept voter number 129's ballot.
I just have a question for clarity. Can you explain the difference between that and the previous voter that hadn't voted since 2010? On the
Good question.
canceled registration?
Was it the same address?
No,
No.
Then it doesn't. If you move, it's voter responsibility to change their address once they move. But if they stay at that same address, they can get reinstated.
Second.
roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
excellent. Of it. Voter number Perry 2. I'm sorry, voter number 130. Presented to vote in Perry 2, registered to vote in Perry 2 at the same address. They received an absentee ballot by mail, decided not to vote it, did not surrender the ballot. There is proof that the absentee mail ballot was never voted, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so the notes indicate received absentee in mail. This must be from the voter directly. I decided to vote election day, absentee ballot not surrendered. Or is that an ampersand?
I have a question.
Maybe that's an ampersand instead of an I.
I can't tell. It looks like an I, but it's very strange that it's a lowercase I and everything else is in all caps.
Correct.
So it could be, yeah, received absentee in mail and decided to vote on election day. Absentee ballot not surrendered.
They have the right to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Can you explain how we know that the ABS ballot was not voted if we did not receive it via surrender?
Because I looked it up on SVRS and it shows all absentee mail or walk-in, those are already accounted for in the statewide, the SVRS, and it's not there.
Move to accept.
second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garland,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay,
That was for Perry too. You're welcome. So is the next one. Voter number 131, Perry 2. Registered in Perry 2 at the same address. They were issued an absentee ballot by mail but never received it. And that absentee ballot by mail has never been voted
The same as before, you were able
Same.
to check.
before, so unless there are objections, I will be making a motion to accept voter number 131.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 132. Presented to vote in Perry 3, but was found to be registered to vote in Scott County. No indication, no further information.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 133. Unknown what precinct they wanted to vote in, but the information indicated that they were registered to vote in Bartholomew County. No comments listed.
Okay, see that they're not registered in Monroe County. Can I have a motion and a second?
I will make a motion to reject the ballot for voter 133.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0. Sorry.
Good job.
Moving on to voter 134. Presented to vote in precinct Perry 2, but was found to be registered in Perry 4. No comments, no additional comments. Perry 4 does not vote at Summit Elementary.
Okay,
Move to reject.
Second,
and I see that that's marked, that they're in the wrong precinct. The wrong poll site. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 135. Presented to vote in Perry 3 and was found to not be registered. No further comment.
Move to reject.
Second,
I see they're not registered. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Really messed me up there.
I did, got you out of order.
Voter number 136. Presented to vote in Perry 3, registered to vote in Perry 3 at the same address. Their absentee ballot by mail was never received, and that absentee ballot by mail was never voted. Barring objections, I will make a motion to accept the ballot for voter number 136.
And I will second, but if we could have an explanation on why they would receive a provisional ballot in this instance, just for the public's, I think it's important for them to,
Why they would receive one?
Or what are the categories that you
Why
can
did
ask
Why
for?
did they
receive a
get a
provisional.
provisional when they should have received?
So why did this happen as a provisional?
Mhm.
I am assuming the inspector did not understand how to. I don't know, they should have called in. And if they didn't know, they should have called voter registration and had a better explanation, and we would have been able to help them through that, so they would have voted a regular ballot, not a provisional.
so clerical,
If this is,
just an issue.
actually, I have a question. If it says they had a mail ballot and the mail ballot wasn't voted, then the person at the poll site wouldn't be able to verify because the mail ballot could come in on election day, right? So you wouldn't be able to verify that it hadn't come in until later. Is that correct?
So if they would have called in.
I'm
to-
just saying they would have had to give a provisional ballot if they didn't surrender their absentee ballot, because until the deadline, you can't tell if the absentee ballot has also come in.
That's a
Is
good
that
point.
correct?
That's a scary point.
But presumably that's why they got a provisional. But if you surrender your ballot, then then you don't have to do any of that. That's why they ask for.
Was
surrendering
this
the
ballot surrendered?
No, they never got it.
So in the case of the previous one, and I don't want to relook at it, but
I still
there's a
think-
possibility that that person could have voted in person on election day and could have received by 6 PM on election day their mail-in ballot that was not surrendered.
But they would have had a provisional and we would have checked it, so we would have found that out.
I'm just saying it could have
Yeah.
happened,
It didn't happen.
and it's important. Good feel safe that we have these checks.
Absolutely. The system does work. Okay. Are we moving on
Wait,
to,
So we voted and we're done with that one, correct? Or do we need
I
a
think we just have
motion? We have a motion that we need to. We need a
I will
motion,
make the motion
Okay.
to accept the ballot for voter number 136.
Second?
roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Okay. Got ahead of myself. We are moving on to Tri-North, which encompasses Bloomington 2 precinct. Seal is intact. 2 provisional ballots should be inside, and I do find 2 provisional ballots. And in the numerical order presented, voter number 137, presented to vote at Bloomington, precinct Bloomington 2, but was found to not be registered. No further comment.
Move to reject.
Second,
I agree, shows this person not registered. Can we have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 138, presented to vote for Bloomington, precinct Bloomington 2 with no voter ID. Nothing to indicate that that ID, that they brought that ID within the last 10 days.
Correct.
I will make a
Okay.
motion to reject the ballot for voter number 138.
Second?
See no voter ID. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz, motion approved, 3-0.
We are moving on to Unionville Elementary, which encompasses Benton 1 precinct and Benton 2. And 11 provisional ballots were issued. The seal is intact. There are 11 provisional ballots here. Voter number 139. We all on 139? Okay. Presented, not unsure which precinct, but that voter was found to be registered in Van Buren 6. No further comments.
Move to reject.
Okay,
Second,
I agree. Showed up at the wrong polling site. Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 140. Unknown what precinct they were attempting to vote at. It says registered in Benton 2 at the same address. Challenge affidavit not completed. So they were registered in Benton 2, presented to vote at Unionville Elementary, which encompasses Benton 2. I am prepared to make a motion to accept the ballot for voter number 140.
Do you have any reason why the affidavit wasn't completed?
I have no idea.
Well, they signed it. They just didn't explain. There's no explanation of why it was provisional, but that makes sense because
Doesn't seem
the,
it should have been, correct?
I don't think it should have been either,
right, because the voter was at the right location, so there wouldn't have been anything for them to,
to what we.
they're at the
know.
right location, they were registered in the right place, they wouldn't have been able to complete anything because there's nothing here they could have checked. Okay, so I have a motion.
Second?
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 141, unknown what precinct they intended to vote at, but they were found to be registered in the Salt Creek precinct, which is not encompassed by Unionville Elementary School. No comments listed.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 142. There's no precinct listed, not even the question mark that we're accustomed to, but the voter was found to be registered in Richland 4. No further comments.
142. Let me see, not registered in the, or registered in a different precinct.
I will make a motion to reject voters 122's ballot.
Second.
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 143, unknown what precinct. And they were found to not be registered. No further comments listed.
Move to reject.
Second,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
The next one is what we're gonna call an awkward moment. Voter number 144. Registration is in Benton 1 and they were mistakenly canceled as being deceased. At that address, the registration should have been reactivated when the voter presented to vote on election day. It does happen when there's like junior, senior, correct, twins, we've had that. I mean, deceased is a little, so I will happily make a motion that we accept. I'm sure that person was very much happy to find out there's among the living. And I will make a motion that we accept voter number 144's ballot. We want to thank you, 144, for letting us know. All good.
Roll call.
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
I wrote a big ballot in my notes. Voter number 145. Unknown what precinct they intended to vote, but they are registered in Clear Creek 3, which would have been at the church. Clear Creek 3. It's not at Unionville Elementary. No comments listed.
Okay, wrong polling site. Can I have a motion and a roll call for voter number 145?
Motion
Two.
Chair
to-
Rana,
to
Oh.
reject.
oh,
Second.
sorry.
Okay, so I have a motion to reject in a second. Can I have the roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 146. Unknown what precinct they intended to vote, but they were found to be registered in Perry 2. No further comments. Unless there are objections, I will vote or motion, sorry, to reject voter number 146's ballot.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
And just to explain for any voters who are listening, if you come to the wrong polling location, the only way to cure your, or to only, the only way to vote properly is to go to the correct polling site and vote there. There's nothing you, if you cast a provisional ballot, there's nothing we can do either.
They
Okay,
could have proven that could they have brought in proof that they were in Benton 1 or 2?
I guess if they've moved and they were actually in the right
If
place.
they were registered there,
Mhm.
yes. They
Okay.
have to be registered at those precincts, at that polling site.
I'm wondering how close the polling sites are.
Yeah, just to urge anyone who inadvertently comes to the wrong polling site, that if you have time, please go to
Go
the right,
back.
the correct polling site. Okay,
Are we ready for 147?
yes,
Okay. Voter 147 presented in a precinct, did not indicate the precinct, but was found to be registered in Clear Creek 1. No comments.
Agree, Jeff.
Second,
roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 148. Unknown what precinct they intended to vote, but they were found to be registered in Bean Blossom 2. Unionville serves Benton 2. And the voter is registered in Bean Blossom 2. No further comments.
Same situation, wrong polling location,
I will make a motion to reject voter 148.
Second.
can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 149. They did not indicate a precinct, but were found to be registered in Benton 2, which is encompassed by University Elementary
Union.
at the same address.
Unionville Elementary,
What did I say?
University,
That's the next one. Love you, Mina. Unionville Elementary School, registered at Benton 2, same address. No further comments listed. Barring any objections, I will make a motion to accept voter number 149.
Second.
roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Now we're going to University Elementary. Which encompasses Bloomington 9, Bloomington 10, Bloomington 11, and Bloomington 16. And 6 provisional ballots were issued that day. Seal is intact. There are 6 provisional ballots. They are in numerical order. Voter number 150. We're in agreement, we're at voter number 150. Okay. Unknown which precinct were found to not be registered.
Did we go through the precincts for this
Oh,
location?
I thought I did.
You probably
Did
did.
I?
Okay, great.
I can do it one more time. Okay. Not registered. No comments listed.
Okay, see, this person's not registered.
Agree, Jeff.
Second,
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 151. Unknown which precinct they were presenting for, but this voter was found to be registered in Richland 7. No further comments listed.
Can I have a motion?
I will make a motion to reject voter number 151's ballot.
Second.
Roll call,
Chair Rana,
yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 152, unknown which precinct was the intent, but the voter was found to be registered in Hamilton County. No comments listed.
Agree, Jeff.
Second,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Proof for the next one. Okay. Voter number 153. Unknown what precinct, but they were found to be registered in Bloomington 9, which is encompassed by University Elementary at the same address. And there appears to be proof that was mailed in that corroborates that they were registered to vote. So I will happily make a motion to accept voter 153. We thank you, voter number 153.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 154. Unknown which precinct. Records indicate they were not registered with no additional comment.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Now we're on 155.
Yes,
Correct?
thank
Okay.
you. All right, voter number 155 presented unknown what precinct, but were found to be registered in Bloomington 9 at the same address, which is encompassed by University Elementary. If unless there are objections, I will make a motion to accept voter number 155.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay, we are moving on to early voting in absentee. And we have two. The seal is intact. Voter number, oh, I'm sorry. It helped to have these. didn't it? There were two found. In numerical order, voter number 156 presented to vote, but were found to be registered in Lawrence County. No further comments indicated.
Okay, I see that they're registered outside of Monroe County. Can I have a motion? Did you have with me motion?
I didn't make one, but
Okay.
I will motion to reject voter number 156.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Voter number 157. Presented during absentee and early voting to vote in the Perry 14 district, but were found to not be registered. And it just says not registered.
Okay, great, says not registered.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay. The next ones that we're going to look at is absentee by mail that requires signature cures because the signatures were mismatched. I can let you know the precinct as I read the name. Are we gonna go bundle when they are cured and together?
Can you explain how to cure them and then we'll go through
Come
them?
in and prove that you were the voter, how to cure a mismatched signature.
All right, so these could be a missing signature or husband and wife signed the wrong one. And this, we send them a letter and an affidavit they sign and it's a pretty new procedure. It's just this year. We had it in the primary. And so they send back that information with their signatures that we can compare. It also could be a signature that we just don't believe or it doesn't match anything. So they have another opportunity to make their signature match on what their application or correct it, husband, and wife, or that missing one. So if they bring that in, it's considered cured. And then the election board is still treats it like a provisional. It becomes a provisional as soon as these elements are a part of it. And now you get to approve or disapprove of the cures. And then there's a number of them that did not do the cure. They did not send in the affidavit to correct the problem.
Okay, so they would be notified if there was a mismatch issue, which could be any of the categories that you just described, and then they have an opportunity to cure. And that's what we're reviewing now, whether or not they cured it.
And their deadline is 2 days earlier. It needed to be in by Wednesday
November 16th.
versus the regular provisionals.
Wednesday at what time?
I think, I don't know, was it noon? I don't really remember, but we didn't get anything. Does anybody else, Amanda, do you remember? I'm sorry, what was the question? What time on Wednesday was it? A lot of things are at noon, but I don't remember that one. Yeah, either way,
It's new.
Okay.
So, do we know how, well, you haven't opened it, go ahead.
Well, and
So
I
we
was
have-
gonna,
we
oh,
have
go-
a list of, we have a list of which ones have been cured and which ones haven't.
it's not quite the same as far as the number, so, I don't, we just have to count to see how many we have.
Okay.
Or do you care about the number, or are we just
I
going
guess
to?
we,
Well, I have a question about our notes versus, I asked the same question Wednesday afternoon and it was significantly different. The amount of cures versus the amount that didn't. Cause we knew our number of mail-ins that had issues, absentee mail-ins that had issues, provisionals. And then we also would have known how many mailed something in by the deadline of Wednesday at noon that afternoon. And I'm not speaking on behalf of the board. I called in to ask what that number was.
I think I told you there was 24 or 25 that were cured,
I don't remember that.
and that's the number that we have on here.
Okay, that's not. the
We have
number I
more.
written down.
More that aren't cured.
Correct.
So I have that, there should be 38 envelopes. in here.
And I don't mean cured, but the attempt to cure, right? Like that's what I was asking for.
When they sign off on that affidavit, the state considers it cured. Because the voter did what they're supposed to do to make it right. But you as the board, how I understand it, still will approve or disapprove of the
Correct.
cure.
Okay.
We ready?
Yep.
All right, the seal is intact. This is a lot,
And you have 2 bags.
2 bags, yeah. Did I mention it was a lot? Okay, looks like they are in name order, but I will
Okay.
confirm as we go. I know you will
I know.
too. So voter number 158, the voted precinct was for Benton 2. And for the mismatch, it says that it was cured in a timely manner.
okay, and we're just verifying that it was cured. You see all the documentation. They complete this verification form. Okay.
I will make a motion to consider to approve voter number 158's cured signature cure.
Second.
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Court Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
I thought I did. I'm so sorry.
Correct.
We good?
We are accepted, correct?
Yes.
Passes.
Yes,
Yes.
that one's valid or accepted. Yeah.
Voter number 159 and 160 appear to be a married couple. Perhaps one signed for the other. And there's not, this was from Richland 7, and it does not appear that this couple returned their cure.
Yeah, and it looks like they just swapped the envelopes.
That happens quite a bit.
Hmm.
That husband doesn't move fast enough, that wife will take care of it, by golly.
My wife's handwriting isn't bad enough to write mine. I'd move to reject.
I will second.
Roll call?
Chair Ronna,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
The next two. Voter 161. And voter 162. Appears that the affidavits the cure was received in a timely manner. And barring objection, I will make a motion to accept voter let me give you the precincts. Voter 161, Clear Creek 2. Voter 162, Perry 12. We good?
I just want a
Yeah.
little extra scrutiny. on that.
And we have a motion.
Yes, ma'am.
Which is the? Give me a sec.
So they each have two that matches, that match separately. But don't look like the scribble.
Yeah,
on
that's
the-
the
Yeah,
issue, right?
yeah.
Second. Sorry,
Roll
to
call,
accept.
Chair Ronna,
roll call.
Clerk
Oh,
Brown.
yes,
sorry,
yes. I vote yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay, so 161 and 162 are accepted.
Okay. The next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, correct?
Yeah, so
The next 6 do not have a cure. So that's voters 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, correct? Are
Correct.
we considering those in a bundle?
Move to reject.
Whoa, wait, whoa.
If they don't have a cure,
Hang on, precious. Okay.
they don't have a cure.
Voter 163 was from Salt Creek, 164 from Richland 8, 165 from Richland 8, 166 from Perry 11, 167 from Richland 5, and 168 from Bloomington 16. I just want to make sure they're in numerical order.
and we have a presumption, right? They have to, we can't look at anything. If they don't attempt to cure, we can't look at anything. Is that correct? If they get,
There's nothing to.
if they're flagged as a mismatch.
I'm not sure what else you would look at. Do you have a thought?
Oh, I just mean, we can't check as to whether it was a mistake that they were flagged as a mismatch or something like that. It's just if they're flagged, they have to cure it. Or they have to respond.
They got the
Because it
letter.
was challenged,
Yes,
Yeah.
they
okay.
have to respond.
I agree.
It was 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are in the
Does anyone
numerical.
else- Do you have any other thoughts? Correct.
Yeah, I guess I was asking that question and that was the answer that you gave as opposed to us deciding it. Is that the question? Right, so my question is, I don't know exactly why something might have been flagged as mismatched, right? You mentioned a number of different things, like the husband and wife swap it or something is missing, but we can't, unless if they get notified that there's a mismatch and they don't do anything about it, we can't do anything either because there's nothing for us to correct whatever the mismatch reason was. So we can't check that the first reason was a mistake, for example.
I don't know that I'm a lawyer to answer that, but I would assume that's correct. But if anybody else has any other thoughts,
So if the signature that they signed
Mm-hmm.
wasn't close to the one on their voter registration, it could look different. We could take under consideration like age. You know, if they have a
Okay, so we
broken
can
arm.
consider it then.
I mean, if you feel strongly, but none of
The
these,
challenge has to be answered.
yeah, none of these appear to have completed the affidavit for us to even consider anything.
So that's true. If they do have a problem with their age, then that is giving them the opportunity to rewrite their name. But they
Mhm.
have already written it on their application, which is current. You know, that's not even, I mean, we're comparing to the application to when they're sending their ballot in. So it's not like, oh, that was 10 or 20 or 30 years ago of a signature.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't, and this is not the case here, but I guess under the law that there wasn't a chance for somebody to flag all these signatures and then hope that no one responds and therefore, invalidate lots of ballots. But you're saying that they're flagged for a specific reason and then we
To
can
me, it's
only,
those three.
and we
Unless someone swapped one or one that didn't match what we had. The application had a very different signature than the ballot when it
Okay.
came back.
and my clarification was the election board only has the opportunity to cure if we get a response. And if we don't get
Okay.
a response, there's nothing we can do. That's what I
That's-
wanted to check.
That's what I understand.
Okay,
So I just want to ask a clarifying question. If the board wanted to, could you look at those mismatched signatures and determine as a board that it is matched?
right, that's what I was wondering.
Don't you have them there though?
My opinion is we
Are
can do
they
whatever we want. That doesn't make it legal.
Okay,
Don't you
The
have? the-
challenge has to be
Can
met.
can
with
I
an
look at the
answer.
first
Sure.
one?
don't you
Okay,
have the application
Okay,
and
so-
the ballot?
so this is the
Yes.
person's application and this is where they signed it. And then where's their ballot? It's right here. And so somebody is saying this application didn't match the signature here didn't match the signature here.
Right.
Okay, this one appears to match though closely, don't you think? I
This is
understand it's
the-
not their voter signature.
yeah. And so it does not.
Okay,
They compared this one to this one.
yes,
Nothing. And then the voter did not say, yes, this really is my signature.
I can read you a blurb from my handbook if you like.
yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
During the provisional ballot hearing, the county election board shall compare the voter's signature on the signature mismatch affidavit or the unsigned ballot affidavit returned by the voter with the signature on the absentee ballot affidavit envelope. If those signatures match, board shall open the envelope and count the provisional ballot, assuming that there are no other issues regarding the validity of the provisional ballot. However, if the county election board during the provisional ballot hearing finds that the affidavit signature does not match the signature on the absentee ballot security envelope affidavit, the provisional ballot shall be rejected.
And that's what we appear to have here. This signature is not.
Yeah.
And that was 10 or 8 days. What do they have? They
Okay.
never submitted anything to say,
Yeah, I understand. I guess, okay, so I just want to put this in the record. So for voter number 163, this is their application,
right,
right? Okay, so they have a signature in their application. This is their actual ballot, the absentee ballot envelope. On their absentee ballot envelope, they did sign their name with the same signature. It's just in the affirmation of penalty for perjury that they marked the enclosed ballot in secret. And then where it says signature of voter, there's just a scribble. So the signature of voter and their application signature doesn't match, but they do have a matching signature on their application.
I don't know how we make a decision when it says that you have to compare it to the affidavit. If there's no affidavit to compare to, then we can't make a decision. It's full stop after that first sentence.
Well, this is under the affidavit, actually. See, so it says insert name here.
No, the clarification, the response to the challenge,
the affidavits like we just looked
the
at.
affidavit,
Yeah.
like we, like the yes, this is actually me.
Right,
That's
no,
the
I understand this
affidavit I'm
person never
talking about.
filled it back, I never filled it out. But as I understand, but I guess, Tree, do you mind reading that provision one more time? Sorry.
Let me, I'll put it using.
Okay. I mean, just because this appears to be a mistake.
Ryan Black, Perry Township President, Insurance System. Just respectfully, I think the issue is not a ballot signature issue. The issue is a matter of the voter responding to the challenge based upon this.
Well, that's what I was
So
trying to
moving
find out.
forward, one other step to actually examine the ballot and the one signatures is not the issue at hand. It's a matter of the voter taking responsibility to answer the challenge, which, in my opinion, would make those absentees in question invalid.
Right, so that's why I wanted to check if it was that you had to have a cure in order to accept it, or whether we had the opportunity to look at what happened in the first place.
Thank you for a much more articulate answer than what I said.
No, so that's what I was asking, is if the cure is only with the affidavit. Okay,
I voted Jackson Creek.
where is this? Right
Are
here?
you, Dan,
Excuse me?
are you the trustee?
No,
Oh, okay,
just a.
gotcha. That, yeah, take off the just.
Yeah.
You're a voter.
Tell us what precinct 163 then.
Salt Creek. Why
I
Okay,
have a
so we
motion
have-
on the table that I would. like
Yeah,
to-
I just wanted to read this. So, okay, so what Tree is saying, it says an absentee ballot with a signature mismatch or a missing signature must be treated as a provisional ballot, so that the absentee voter can cure the defect by filing an affidavit. And then they have the deadlines. Okay, and then, okay, then it talks about what's on the affidavit during the provisional ballot hearing.
There's no affidavit to examine.
Yeah, so we're, okay, I have a question. So that says we can compare the voter signature on the signature mismatch affidavit, which we don't have for this.
Correct.
Or the unsigned ballot affidavit. Returned by the voter with the signature on the absentee ballot affidavit envelope. So that's what this is. That's what I was saying.
And I think that's what's in question.
Right. So we can compare the signatures either to the affidavit that they submit. In this case, there's no affidavit submitted, but it says, or compare it to the unsigned ballot affidavit returned by the voter with the signature on the absentee ballot envelope. That's what this is right here. This envelope says if those signatures match, board shall open the envelope and count the provisional ballot. So we can compare it to either the cure or the actual envelope.
I have a comment to make. Are there not two different types of affidavit you're sending to the voter based on the circumstances of that? One would be a missing, there is a specific affidavit that you are sending to the voter if the signature is missing. And there's a specific affidavit that you're sending if there is mismatch. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
So you at this point are only looking at the affidavit based on the type that was sent to the voter that they should have returned.
But that's
be
not
counted.
the, is this a different affidavit or is this the, so it says unsigned ballot affidavit, ABS 18B. So that's the question. Where is ABS 18B? Is that only that additional
That's
document? or
What
is
they
it-
would have sent back.
Okay, that's what I wanted to clarify. Okay, so we have to cure, unfortunately, and I think, I mean,
Read the chapter and verse.
should I just read the whole thing? Yeah, so this is from the handbook, so I do think it's probably worth checking the actual statute at some point, 214. So I'll read the whole thing.
I have the code too. if you need it.
Okay, so an absentee ballot with a signature mismatch or a missing signature must be treated as a provisional ballot so that the absentee voter can cure the defect by filing an affidavit with the county election board not later than noon, local prevailing time 8 days after election day. On the signature mismatch affidavit, the voter would swear that the signature on the absentee ballot security envelope affidavit is in fact that of the voter and sign the affidavit. On the affidavit of unsigned ballot, the voter would swear that the voter requested and returned an absentee ballot and that they are the voter whose name appears on the absentee ballot envelope and sign the affidavit. Okay, so that's what they're supposed to do. Then during the provisional ballot hearing. During the provisional ballot hearing, the county election board shall compare the voter's signature on the signature mismatch affidavit ABS 18A or the unsigned ballot affidavit ABS 18B returned by the voter with the signature on the absentee ballot affidavit envelope. If those signatures match, the board shall open the envelope and count the provisional ballot, assuming that there are no other issues regarding the validity of the provisional ballot. However, if the county election board during the provisional ballot hearing finds that the affidavit signature does not match the signature on the absentee ballot security envelope affidavit, the provisional ballot shall be rejected.
So the two that you're comparing are the two affidavits that we have sent to the voter.
Right.
And then to return.
And we have nothing to compare it to because we
Right,
don't have. we don't-
18B is not here.
Okay. I just want to make sure, and this is a lesson to everyone to look really carefully on where you're signing. Right? I mean, this person clearly meant to sign it and it's the same signature, but their ballot won't count. So, okay, so we're back to 163. And can we, I know we had a motion, but do you mind restating the motion?
To reject 163 through 168, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes,
Yes.
because there's no 18B.
There's no affidavit at
Correct.
all that they submitted in response to the
Correct.
flagged mismatch. So. Okay,
And I will
So-
second that motion.
roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Camouflage, you must have been at the election board.
There. Okay, we'll just keep going. Okay. All right, so now we are on 169, is that correct?
Yes. Okay. Voter number 169. Voted a ballot for Perry 23. And the cure was received in a timely manner.
We'd like to stop.
Oh.
Give me back my book.
Let's do it.
But I think the
Very much.
deliberation is important so that people know we are not trying to just toss ballots. So I think that was good deliberation.
Did you make a motion, Nicole?
I will make a motion to accept voter number 169's ballot, which was cured, the cure was received in a timely manner.
Second?
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
I'm sorry, Perry 23. Are we ready?
Mhm.
Okay,
So now we're on 170.
170. The voted a ballot for, the challenge was for Indian Creek. And it does not appear that there was an affidavit received in a timely manner.
And I have a motion.
Move to recall.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, this is my first one for the next one, voter number 171. This is a voter with a print disability. So am I reading this right? It was for Perry 19, voter number 171. Wanted to cast the ballot in Perry 9 with a Perry 9. And then their signature was in question. And I don't see an affidavit to indicate that that was cured, correct?
Correct.
171.
Yeah, and it's just a different category.
Right.
I have a motion.
Move to reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Numbers 172 through 181. We could consider those together in that the cures were received in a timely manner? Absolutely. I'm an old woman. It takes me a minute. All right. 172 is for Indian Creek. 173 is for Indian Creek. Sorry, they were stapled or paper clipped together. 174 is for Richland 6. 175, Richland 6. 176, Bloomington 22.
Maybe
One-
okay, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, 177, Bloomington 2.
22.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
Two.
Bloomington 22, please excuse me.
And maybe we stop with that one because
Okay.
those are all people with those are all pairs of people with the same last name.
Right,
I had no idea how many married couples apparently fill out their ballots together.
you don't get to move in, somebody gonna say something. I told you to sign that before you went to work.
Okay. So this one is 172 and 173 look like they just swapped. And then they both filled it out. And they explained, we are spouses who signed each other's envelopes. Okay. So for 172 and 173, I would move to accept those.
I will second.
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Ronna,
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
Okay, so now we have 174 and 175, which looks like the exact same situation. And it looks like all the signatures match to me. They just swapped them. Let me make sure I put them in the right order. So we have,
and we've seen that before, that's customary, they accidentally put it in the wrong envelope, the husband's went in the wife's envelope, wife went in the husband envelope.
so it goes this way. Okay. So I would move to accept those as well, 174 and 175.
Second,
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Ronna,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes,
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved 3-0.
Okay, then 176 and 177 also have the same last name and appeared to have swapped envelopes. So I would move to accept 175 and 176 and 177.
Second.
Can I have a roll call?
Chair Ronna,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
are we gonna single,
Maybe,
since there's
Right.
no name? Voter number 178, the precinct is Perry 25. I will make a motion to accept voter number 178's ballot.
a second. Roll call, sorry.
Chair Ronna,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved 3-0.
I presume you want to do 179 and 180 together.
Hmm.
179 and 180 are for Bloomington 16.
Okay, Same situation, same last name and appeared to have swapped.
I will make a motion to accept ballots, the ballots from voters 179 and 180.
Second.
I have a roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
And then voter number 181, before we move to the second bag.
In the precinct.
The precinct is Clear Creek 3. Did somebody not hear it? Clear Creek 3. I will make a motion to accept the ballot of voter number 181.
Second. I'll wait till you're done and do the roll call.
Did you already say? Oh, go ahead.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
We are moving to the last bag. Can I get a what?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's
Please.
You're a busy person. Okay. This bag, the seal is intact. They appear to be in the order that, I'm sorry,
How do these differ from the ones we just processed? Why are these in a blue bag and the other ones were in a green bag?
I think there were too many to fit in the green bag.
Thank you.
Is there a difference? Okay,
Good question.
got you, Mr. Hal, I got you. Okay. Voter number 182 was voting in Bloomington 6. And there does not appear to be a cure.
Read. Can I have a motion?
I will make a motion to reject voter number 182's ballot.
Second.
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
Voter number 183 was voting in Bloomington 23's precinct. Regrettably, the cure was received after the deadline, and the deadline was this past Wednesday
At noon.
at noon. So we do have a cure. It was just received too late.
Okay, so yeah, the deadline was November 16th at noon, correct? Yeah, and this is received November 17th. So. Can I have? Oh, wait till you're done.
Move to recess.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
You want to do the next two together? Okay. Voter number 184 is from Richland 3. Voter number 185 is from Perry 16. No signature cure.
Reject.
Second,
Roll call?
Chair Rana,
Yes.
Clerk Brown,
yes.
Board Member Garlitz,
Yes.
motion approved, 3-0.
None of the last, these have the same last name. Are you wanting to do?
Yeah, they
individual?
all look different. They could still be married, but have different names.
Are you wanting to do individual? Or are you wanting?
I think we can just go through them. I guess we have to go through them one by one because we have to make sure they match, right?
Yeah, but if you just want to review them all, and then you can accept them as a batch if you'd like.
Okay.
I don't,
Voter number 186 was voting in Van Buren 2. Voter 187 was voting in Perry 10. Voter 188, pardon,
I think we're
I'm
supposed to
sorry.
check that they match though, right?
No,
According to
yes.
state.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
voter 188, Bloomington 22. 189, Perry 21. 190, Perry 2. 191, Clear Creek 1. 192, Perry 24. Lot of Perrys. 193, Perry 13. 194, Perry 21. And then 195, Richland 6. All of these were cured in a timely manner. You want me to turn it upside down so then they're numerically still the same?
Sure, and then we just. Yep. Do we,
maybe we just.
but yeah, okay. And then does that go on top?
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
so
Nicole,
then
is
I'm
that how you
turning it
got it?
over.
I turned it upside down so that when
So
you
then we
flip
do
them
it-
over at the end, then they would be
Yeah,
in the
and I'll just
numerical
double check.
order
Yeah,
that we're looking at.
So how do you want me to keep them?
so you should keep them like
Just
this,
like that,
because I'm
okay.
flipping them and then.
We're getting close, everybody. Unless there are objections, I will make a motion to accept the ballots for 180, voters 186 through voters 195.
So second and ask for a roll call.
Sharona,
Yes,
Clerk Brown,
Yes,
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
so we just approved 186, 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, and 195. And with that, we've reached our last ballot. So I'll defer to Clerk Brown to find out what next steps are.
that's above my pay grade. We're gonna look to see how many have been accepted and how many
Okay.
rejected.
If you guys are okay with it, I'll confirm my count. So I have this stuff.
43.
Oh, daggone it. 42. I want to make sure.
Go back and count.
I have 42.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Right,
7,
okay.
9,
I didn't write down one of them on this page, so this should be.
13, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Is this one valid?
Voter number 6, yes.
And
No more
then
on
these are
that.
all ayes. That's it.
So,
No more on, this is also invalid. Right. So these are the only valids on this page.
right,
Then I switched how I did it.
okay, so you good. You got 43.
I got 42 this time. I got 42 this time. 2, 42.
42 in the pile.
I got 42.
I'm happy to read off the numbers, the voter number that I have is valid if we want to.
That's a good idea. Yeah, just so we are
So we're
sure.
all on the same page.
Correct.
Would you like
Starting
me to
with
do
page
that?
1. I think that's good.
On page
You
one.
out, sir. Show off.
I'm sorry. 3, 6. Page 2, 19. 32. Page 3, 44.
I have that as 43.
I'm sorry. 43. Apologies. Page 4, 74.
Yes.
Page 5, 81, 88. Page 6, 121. Page 7, 129, 130, 131, 136. Page 8, 140, 144, 149. Page 9, 153, 155, 156. Page 10.
Wait,
I didn't have 156. Oh, sorry.
Okay, good. There's our issue.
so 156 is the voter that was registered, found to be registered in Lawrence County.
There you go. Then it's 42.
Once you finish them out. anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just to be
sure.
sure.
That's why I had 1 or 43 over
That's
there.
why you first got 43.
Yep. Okay, so.
It should be on page 10.
Yeah, let me just mark this out. I had invalid written, but tallied it for some reason. Page 10,
Hold on.
Yes.
155 valid.
Okay,
Page 10, 158. 161, 162, 169, 172, 173, all the way through 81. Everybody caught up?
Yep.
Page 11, 186 through 195. Which equals 42, which matches our stack.
Okay.
Invalid. unless
was
you guys
just
have something different.
No,
This was
they
just the
did not.
sample that we got.
They
No,
did not return
This-
it to.
this fell out of something.
Yeah, that's,
This was the,
I have. that.
yeah,
I've
I
got
think
it.
it fell out. there.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just the additional.
Yeah, I remember that. And then let's make sure I have all the pages.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an extra. You can have that.
I'll give it to you.
Okay, good. We didn't lose
You
it.
for
I had
safekeeping.
already had a pile of extra.
Want to make sure I don't have anything else. Okay. So we've matched our counts of the numbers we accepted with the number of ballots accepted. And then I will again defer to Clerk Brown for next steps.
Just want to, did you come up with the 42?
I did.
So unless,
Should I see if there's any question? I had promised to ask for questions from the audience. Whoever's left standing still. Were there any questions about any of the numbers or any further question? Oh. Can you also identify yourself? Thank you. And I will defer that question to the clerk.
so this has been, this is something new. It's a voter who identifies with print disabilities, which is not in her district. If they cannot read, how are we able to deliberate on that? Is that fair? A fair way to restate your question? Okay, so on the voter with print disability, it was the signature, not their reading. It was the signature of the voter.
But if they mail, if you mail information out to them, asking them to cure their vote, how do you expect them to read what you sent to them if they have a print disability? It's 5 pages long and it's small print.
Agreed. It is a, in the same way they would have had to request help to vote that ballot because they have print disabilities, they would have had to ask whomever their helper is, waiving their right to secrecy. And, I mean, all we can do is send a notification out. This has been a huge, point of contention with all of the clerks. And my understanding from the Clerks Association is that this matter is still in litigation. All clerks have asked for direction regarding this, and we are waiting for the litigation to play out. I am not a clerk who challenges anybody with vote with print disabilities, so we accepted it, just the signature didn't match up. So when they got the notification, whomever helped them with their ballot, you get another letter from the clerk's office. Can you come back? Because they've sent me a letter. And then attempt to match it up. And if I recall, that's one where they did not go ahead and cure.
Yeah, that was.
They
there was
did
more.
not submit the cure. And so even if, for me, even if you did not understand what you were reading, our phone number didn't change. You can call the clerk's office. You sent me this letter after I voted with print disabilities. I'm not understanding. Can you tell me? And I'm sure that somebody would have been able to articulate. You received that letter because your signature did not match up. And we're giving you the time to cure it prior to the election board meeting on the 18th. Does that make sense?
I guess because I've worked so long with people with disabilities, I know how much you support ADA issues and stuff too. right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. This election board is not going to.
Right. If you have a print disability, you may not understand that your signature will not match up because you can't see it well enough to know that it matches or doesn't match. And you may not even be able to read the phone number to call.
Sure. And so what I will say, because we are never, I want to be very clear, we are never trying to disenfranchise a voter. I am going to presume that a voter with print disabilities needs help in a number of different areas and that they have someone they know, like, respect and trust to assist them. And if you get any kind of mail, whether it would be the letter from our office or another letter that, you know, you would say, hey, I got something in the mail. I don't want to miss a deadline. I don't want to get it wrong. Can you help me understand what I've received so that I can take care of this in a timely manner? And all letters were mailed out. That particular voter did not get the cure back in time for us to consider. I would have loved to consider this. My understanding is the very first one, because when we had one in the primary,
There wasn't one.
it really wasn't one. So this is it was new to me. I didn't know how the discussion was going to go because this was our very first one.
And this is the reason that I wanted to verify that we couldn't do anything about it unless they responded, because I think that is a very unfair situation, as you pointed out. And then I pointed out there's another person whose signature did actually match. They just put it on the wrong part of their envelope.
Which is
So-
kind of why I tried to say, I think it was good deliberation so that any voter who had any question would know that we were trying to consider this thoughtfully, deliberately, and meaningfully.
With the print disability ones, we had about 70 of them. We had a high school teacher that was telling his students that they can use that because they didn't have a printer. That was their disability. And so of the, I'm gonna say 70, I'm pretty close to that number. Really, we only had one that was a real VPD. And we are not allowed to question anyone. If you request one, you can get your ballot sent to you by email, which most of them were sent that way. And there were a lot of kids born in the 2000 range that requested them. And even if I knew that person, knew he was the football star on this, on the team, I could not question it because I didn't know if he broke both of his arms and he couldn't write out whatever. So we were told by the state we had to accept everyone, that only one was a true VPD. And so there's a lot of problems with this, and the state has heard from us a lot, and they are in litigation about it. I'm sure they're getting pressured to make this program work better. It did not work well in the primary. They added more things, made it even more difficult on platform. But so it was pretty crazy. So we're getting all these high school and college kids requesting them. And then when they came in to vote early, they had no idea that they did it. And they'd say, no, I didn't request that. And I go, well, you explained a little bit more. Well, did you click on anything? Did you do this? You did. Well, yeah, there was something in my email, but I didn't know what it was. So we had to cancel a lot of them. So I think it's a great idea, but I agree it was very lengthy. If you ask for a mailed ballot to come to you, it's a 1-pager. This one was a 5-pager. We said, why would somebody with a disability have to read through even more? I don't know. I don't have the answers. So we were probably even more frustrated than you are when you're hearing it because it didn't make sense.
We had a previous question there, and then I'll get to. And can you identify yourself also?
And I just wanted to know what's the next step in adding this to
We will turn.
So you want to explain it?
Sure.
Sure.
Can you identify yourself also just for our,
The next step is the bipartisan team, which I'm hoping would be you guys, will open the ones that were accepted. The ones that were rejected, we will never open. They will go into the box and be destroyed. I think it's in 2024. The ones that were accepted, we will divide into 2 groups. Early voting, because that's how we report, early voting and election day. Well, my bipartisan team will open it, separate the ballot from the envelope, and then we will scan those into count. I'll put that on a V drive and then take it to our count and put the little V drive in, and the vote will be dispersed among whoever they voted for.
There's a bit of a caveat there,
Let's hear it.
initials.
Okay, now this is where it gets a little confusing. Right now, we don't know what that ballot is, and we don't know what it looks like. But our IT says that to make a ballot live, we have to have two sets of initials. So once we get back there and we put, they've separated the voter from, they look at the ballot back, and there's not two sets of initials, they have to reject it on the spot. Even though it's the worker's fault that those initials aren't there, that ballot has to be rejected. So let's say you said you had 42, and then when you add up the numbers, only it shows 41. That could have been a reason why there wasn't the initials on that ballot. Any more questions?
Thanks, follow up, Dave asked me to be careful. The two sets of initials, whose initials are they?
There's a D on the top because the Secretary of State getting more votes in this area. And then there's an R on the bottom. So it's the person that printed that ballot and an R person printed that ballot to make sure another time that the voter lost the right ballot. That make more election workers.
So that's something that happens on election day? Okay.
If they voted provisional election day, yes. If they voted provisionally early voting, when they walked into Napa and voted, yes. D has to sign off on it and an R.
So will there be a separate tally of all or a number of ballots that were rejected for that reason? So that.
No, because once they're rejected, maybe we're not supposed to do anything with it. So it will be treated like a rejected one over here.
I'm just saying internally, will you say, all right, we know that we thrown out 7 on the spot because, for the sake of argument, 7, so that you can say for those, look, there's gonna be the additional votes that you're expecting to see based on 42, it'll fall short by 7.
That can happen.
Okay.
Now, and take y'all votes and put this information, not how they voted, but put the information in the RFP, correct?
Okay. So we have one more question, and can you also please identify yourself?
Here too, with the in-house credit cards. The statute 311.7.5, 11.751 says you're supposed to have this counted by 3 o'clock today, so my suggestion is you're already late, there you're going.
Agree.
That was, yeah, we were just,
I just want to tie up one last thing about the voter with print disabilities. The next month is the Indiana Election Administrators Conference that's put on by the Indiana Election Division. So any litigation about that, if there's been any movement, my hope is that clerks will learn something at that time because they give us what we need prior to the next primary. So hopefully we'll know more at that time.
so I see 2 more questions, one here, and then do we need to close it up or?
It was the deadline to be done with this part of the hearing, but of course, with nearly 200, so we just keep going until we're done.
The new reports will probably be printed on Monday or Tuesday. So probably there's a deadline, there's 2 deadlines. One is on Monday and one's on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I would get things reported. so
We can-
probably Tuesday.
Yeah, and we were gonna do them right now also, so. Okay, so there was one more question, right? Did you have I saw a hand raised. Okay, great.
We expect the revised results and there's whether we were to say Monday or Tuesday.
Actually, just had a qualification under IC.
Could you also,
7.5 S2. My name's Carolyn Van. Wood.
thank you.
Currently a concerned citizen, but I am an election board member. In regards to the DMV issue, it says if the provisional voter has provided information regarding registration agency where the provisional voter registered to vote, the board shall promptly make an inquiry to the agency regarding the alleged registration. The agency shall respond to the board not later than noon of the first Friday after the election, indicating whether the agency's records contain any information
regarding the registration. If the agency does not respond, the board's inquiry, or if the agency responds that the agency has no record of the alleged registration, the board shall reject the provisional ballot, which kind of sucks, but, the board shall endorse the ballot with the word rejected, et cetera. But it does seem like the board needs to be contacting the DMV if we have those issues and getting that.
Yeah, and yeah, thank you. And that question was raised earlier, and I think we've posed it to the office to, thank you, thank you.
One of the things that I'll just say is when I went to renew my own driver's license and the BMV worker happened to ask if I wanted to register to vote, and I'm good, thank you. I did happen to say, well, by the way, this is what I do. Can you tell me the process of how it gets from the BMV into the hands of the clerk? And what that BMV manager explained is that they put it in a hopper that they send to the Indiana Election Division. And then the Indiana Election Division sends it on to the clerk's office. So we would have had to receive those from the Indiana Election Division in our hopper before October 11th for us to have any knowledge or ability to consider that. So that's what I've been told in the past. But thank you, Ms. Carolyn, first for your service, because there's actually 2 former election board members in the audience. Thank you for your service. We appreciate it. We know that you two truly know how we're feeling up here and that we want to consider everything. But agreed, we should be getting something from that agency, but I can tell you that the agency's response was, we just shuffle it on to the IED. We don't hang on to it.
But did we ask?
For this election, I can't say that I asked.
I mean, I think that's something the board's gonna need to be doing in the future is if that comes up, we need to ask them. And I mean, it sucks if the board, if the DMV doesn't respond or says, we don't have a record, but at least we've asked.
I don't think the board's ever done that.
Well, I know, but it says they shall, so.
I know,
They
but
should be.
I don't think you guys did either. That I know of.
I mean, it was on what, 5,300.
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
the provisional is sealed inside of the green bag,
But if
it
you
would
want,
have to be the voter coming in with the
Yeah.
impression to say, I registered
But-
with the PMP.
but at the-
And then
yes,
that
but at
makes
the provisional, there were 2 that said we registered at the BMV.
but that's sealed inside the bag. So then it would, honestly.
Well, but the inspector then needs to be making note of that. I mean, because that needs to be.
I think it's noted. We probably need to move on. We probably shouldn't have people.
Yeah.
Things the voters on do.
No, and that makes sense that it's like, need to work out a process by which you could actually do it and then do it. So, thank you. I think, no more questions? Are we good? Okay.
I'm sorry, I've one, just. out of curiosity.
And can you also
Since-
identify yourself,
sorry,
please?
Mike Black, Perry Township. Since the voting machines were taken down, is it required that the board do another public test before feeding the ballots back through the machine to make sure that the tabulations?
My machine is not going to take still up in the same position, same location, had been tried.
Got it. So that the original public test. still stands.
Yes, it does. It stands for the entire election.
May I request that a bipartisan team of the clerk's office move these out from in front of me
Are you done?
so that I cannot touch them?
Are you just done?
No, not the valid ones, please.
Which are perilously close to my coffee. Tell me
Yeah.
that.
Y'all can watch me carry home. I'm sure I have some Republicans.
Mhm.
So I just closed the meeting.
Are we recessing to go in?
Yeah, do you want to do anything about?
No.
Okay, so, so now the election board is, I need a motion to recess so that we can recess in order to have the provisional ballots that were accepted and reconciled today be added to the vote count and totals.
I'll second.
Well, I need. a
Oh, I'm
motion,
sorry. I might be a little tired. I will make that motion.
Do we actually recess or we just go do it?
I think I need a second and then we've voted before. We might as well
I don't know what we're voting on.
To
to recess.
We don't want to adjourn because we're gonna continue
Yeah.
working,
We just want to recess.
but recessing from this part.
To start.
Yeah.
To start.
I will second, but admittedly not know if that's the right thing to do.
We're checking,
Other than-
crossing all our
Right,
Ts and
other
dotting
than
all our
just going
Is.
to count.
Yes. Okay, roll call.
All right, Chair Rana.
Yes.
Clerk Brown.
Yes.
Board Member Garlitz.
Yes.
Motion approved, 3-0.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
everybody. Thank you so much for being here, for being a transparent part of this process. And we just appreciate your patience as we work to get through these. That was a lot of ballots.
We can open these.
I would,
I,
I thought we were supposed to carry it to the machine.
well, we have to separate it.
Okay. I would
guys-
defer to whoever has done it. but yeah.
Nicole, you've done this.
I've